Welcome to a pickup special, Breach and Clear, or also known as the Raid on Rhea. This is a special game in that it has had a lot of setup to it, and we are going to just kind of get into it. I want to very briefly kind of explain who's who. Normally I give this to the players, but I have a pretty simple kind of metric for explaining it. Just so we just can get through that beat relatively quickly since we have a lot to do. There's Zip, who is a solo. He's wearing a very cool Militech helmet, carrying a combi weapon, a grenade launcher, assault rifle. He's wearing a linear frame, and it looks like he is ready to play. There's Buzzard, who has enough speed heals for everybody present. The only two people you do not have a speed heal made for with your setup would be El Mono, who does not need one. They have a Trauma Team Biomon, and you do not have one on your person for Rocco. Rocco has a speed heal in his digital finger. But Buzzard's an old guy wearing a lab coat, except not. He's wearing a full suit of Metal Gear armor. It's very shiny and very new, and it looks like he is carrying a SMG, and there is a drone, a mini drone, floating with him that seems to be tethered to his hollow. There is Cryptid, who is, I would say, probably of the group the most out of place looking individual. She's also the most cyberpunk looking individual. She probably has full on scav mask with the icon on her background there, over her face. And I don't believe she got any up armor or anything crazy, and is rocking a Buria, which is the Tektronica RT-46 big revolver gun. Then there is, and he's not currently here, I am giving him as much grace as I possibly can, but Chad's character Mooney is a cowboy, cyber cowboy, who has some gear and is packing it and bringing it in. Again, as much grace as I possibly can. Then there's Riff, who is a rocker boy, looking great, hair perfectly, ready for being awesome. I believe you have a guitar on your back, which again is an interesting choice given the scenario. But that said, I don't think you made much in the way of getting big updates to your loadout. So assault rifle on one shoulder, guitar on the other, big-assed hand cannon of a glittering overture in the hands. Then we've got Rocco, who is a tech who is relatively newer to the Hungry group, but he definitely is coming to play as well. He has a linear frame. He is carrying a Militech Mark 31 HMG, which appears to have a mount on it that can be set up remotely as a remote turret, which you can control from his tech scanner. He also is carrying the bag. This bag has 2 charges, which he has personally made with the assistance of Zip, who is very good at demo. And these 2 charges are a 5-pound charge of C6 with a remote/timer detonator. When you activate it, you determine whether it's going to be a remote switch or timed switch. And then the second charge, same detonator device, 20 pounds of C6, which will be for Site B, the larger of the 2 locations in this black site you need to blow up, according to your contact, according to your fixer. Then there's El Mano, who's a massive beast of a man. He's wearing water wings, despite going into this very serious situation, and a luchador mask. He looks like he is ready to rip things in half. I don't believe he got anything that would be noticeable, other than his body. It looks like the skin has been cut in a lot of different patches and kind of sewn together. This would have been done by Buzzard a day or 2 ago, and he installed a linear frame into El Mano's body. So El Mano's hit points and body score have increased. Then, last but not least, there is a tech bro looking Netrunner boy, Netrunner fuckboy, sorry, I mispronounced words. And he has sick tattoos on one arm, cool ass cyber arm for the other. Looks like he is decked out in just kind of his standard gear, but it looks like I don't think you got anything on upgrades other than deck shit, right? Like you just upgraded the deck ready for combat. Okay, so yeah, you can't see his mods. They're all in net space. Okay, we discussed in the prelude that you were planning, based on the information that you had available to you regarding the sites of A and B. For those who are not familiar with the Dark Skies lore up until this point, 2 job givers, Hungry and Letty, have basically determined that this project underneath the old kind of junkyard site / dam site that was a joint amalgamation of several corporations coming together in a absolutely illegal process to clone individuals and potentially make the most awesome working force that has no emotion and will never care about working 24 hours a day or what have you, whatever is possible for a physical body. And then super psychotic death machines, and I think something else, AI nonsense. A lot of illegal projects in this pair of black sites that need to be dealt with. A contact from Militech hired Hungry, paying him a good amount of money to send you folks into the sites and destroy them both. You're expected to blow up the data core in Site A with the 5-pound charge, and you're expected to blow up the data construct core in Site B with a 20-pound charge. Okay, you elected to go into Site B first, which would have been the entrance that we went into last time. And by last time, I'm going to specify, it was cryptid. I believe Rocco, Mooney was present. Who else has been here before? Who else thinks this map looks familiar? Pretty sure that was the crew. I don't think Riff went down there, right? No.
No, I don't think I did.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you went to Site A, though. You went with Letty and...
We had Letty, Lamplighter, Mooney.
Letty, Lamplighter was the Netrunner. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rest
Okay.
was, yep.
So perfect. This door is sealed. It was sealed by Rocco upon leaving, and Rocco had made it so that he is pretty much the only person that should be able to open this thing. And I'm going to assume that is what you're going to do now. Is that fair to say? Okay.
That is correct, yes.
So, as you're walking down the hill to come to this point, and also as the door is being kind of augmented or opened, feel free to take a moment while I move us into the next place. If there's anything you want to kind of talk about, put on the table, make sure that the crew knows about you and what you're going for, any kind of gear swaps or anything like that. Go ahead.
John, do you have a token for Weaver?
I do. I just didn't drop it. Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
Elmano needs to know who's calling shots or who he's protecting, because that's how he operates. Like he's told this person gets through. So like he needs some sort of like actual formal instruction on like what his goal is here, or he's just gonna start punching whatever he sees.
We should have a squad leader that's kind of true. I would say
It
Mooney
should definitely be
if
somebody
they
more than
were
me.
here.
Fucking Chad, god damn it.
It was
Probably the
Chad,
lowest in the
wasn't it? It was Chad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's in Rocco's character to take charge in this one, but he's definitely support. He's gonna be, turret using. I'm a tech, so I can, work on some things.
Okay, so you
I
have
got a plan to help you with this. It's totally chill. If you can't decide amongst yourself, hey Joe, I know you're in the chat somewhere. Who would you elect as the leader of the squad?
Yeah.
And if that doesn't work, then you folks can decide amongst yourselves.
And how many cheeseburgers do I get?
You probably have been loaded up with cheeseburgers up until
Okay.
this point. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die full of cheeseburgers.
Good.
Hell yeah. Can't die on an empty stomach.
Well, I mean,
That would be far
first
too
choice
clean.
for Elmano to protect should probably be the healer that will heal us all if we
It
go
would have
down.
it would have been Mooney,
That's-
obviously. I think that was a fair assessment on everybody's part. But yeah, Chad missing. I'm not going to take control of his character in that way. Zip is.
I wonder if he lost power.
Yeah, that could be. I am being as gracious as I can over here. I hope there's a message that comes from him at some point letting me know. I typically prefer to see, some sort of kind of like message to that effect, but that has not come thus far. So I'm being as gracious as I can be.
I can't see anything on the map, but if that puts me in charge, I'm gonna. Who's carrying the C6?
Rocco.
Rocco. Okay, Almano, I need you to make sure Rocco gets through. Make sure to take care of him. Make sure we really get this to pop off as we can.
On it.
Okay, so inside of this space, when you enter in, there's a door on the right that has been opened. There's vents, as we mentioned before, and if you circle around in this space, and again, I just want to make sure that everyone understands the majority of the maps utilized in this will be solution maps. So some of them will have cool automated things that are happening there. Very awesome shit. But the thing I was going to show you is the one point of interest that is known, that is a quantifiable known thing, is the massive security door that is blocking your access into the location proper. And that is... Man. Bear with me. I believe this is... No, that's the outside door. We already did that. So reinforced door. There it is. Boom. So if you kind of search around this space, you'll eventually find that.
Okay. Netrunner, if you can hop in there and see if we can pop that.
I'm on it.
That's what we did the last time we were here.
Yeah. Does it have net architecture?
So you're kind of scanning through, and what you'll notice is net architectures through Virtue are not going to be visible through walls. You'll need to find the location direct. So when you come into the northern room, if you kind of move yourself token-wise through this door and then through the next, this room that you first enter into looks like it still has the squalor of people who were living here. And then that next passage on the right side, you would see a server that appears to be active, and there also appears to be a net architecture signature, a access point that would be over here, there, and then the big door is over on the left.
Can I search through the stuff that people lived here too while he's doing that?
Looks like they took all their shit. There's nothing worth a crap here.
There's not. It's not worth looking through. We've worked here before. I think it's probably a good time to let everyone know what's coming. Once the door opens, there is potentially going to be a turret there. The gun might have been replaced, but if it's not, this is what was the gun, and he hefts the turret. I jacked this last time we were here. Hopefully they haven't replaced it, but if they have, well then perhaps we have second gun. And from there's an elevator that goes down into the facility proper. So I can definitely give a little bit of assistance, and I know Lark, you were here too, right? So
Yeah, does anybody besides Mooney have EMP grenades?
Mooney has EMP grenades, since again he is technically here but is physically not.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and go into his gear, and if you'd like, you can take what you want off of him.
We can try that. It's gonna be harder this time because we don't have the grenade launcher though.
Totally chill.
I do. On my gun, can I launch them out from the bottom of my gun?
You can. And also, Mooney has an item called a Budget Arms Triple Threat, which is actually a rocket launcher. Yeah.
Give that to one of our other solos.
That. I can move that over to someone if need be. But regarding EMP grenades, I'm going to say... Looks like there are 2 EMP grenades on Mooney. So, whoever wants them.
I'll take them since I can shoot them.
Okay. Any arguments there?
Nope.
I'll go ahead and jack into this.
Okay. So what you'll note is that this specific site that you are jacking into appears to be password locked, and I am going to do something a bit fun and interesting. You'll also notice that this is an access point to a server. Bear with me here while I also move myself into that digital space. Now, because you are entering into this point, this would be located here, I believe. No, sorry, wrong one. This one here. And bear with me here. I seem to have something going wrong with that. There we go, fixed. Okay, so this level that you enter into in the data fortress, those who are watching at home, you can see that he is kind of present on a space that is password protected. Now, the problem with this password protection is it does not appear to be breachable. It is case sensitive, which means that if you try to hack it and you fail, it will lock. So if you do not have the actual password and you try to hack it backdoor style and fail, it is inaccessible. So if you want to try it, you can, or you can try and find the password. Make sense?
Yep, it does. But things like worm increase, like
Yeah,
it helps.
it'll still
us.
increase. Yep. Do you want to try
Yep.
it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and res both my worms and give it a shot.
DV is 13.
Good thing we have a rocker.
Yeah, spend all your luck early. I love that. Okay, so 10. It'll cost you 4 luck to move it to a 14.
I'll use all my luck right now.
Okay, deal. You are in.
Oh.
So, in this position, you will note that this position has 2 tracks. Now, in normal net architectures, it's a level up and down. You can see everything on the level, and then you can move up and down as normal. Now this one is a bit different, however. This is more kind of aligned with a data fortress. So it's actually a series of net architectures that are kind of pillared together into one kind of amalgam of a space. The tracks that are available to you appear to both move to level 2. However, you can see unquestioningly that the path that leads off to the side leads to a point where it is unaccessed, unadulterated, just straight down path through control nodes. And it seems because you have breached this password lock, you could just take the easy route and find out what these control nodes do. If you do not wish to do that, and you wish to remain on this level and slide down into the level through the space you can't see, or if you wish to pathfind into the space you can't see, you can do that as well. But once you kind of move down, it seems that this fortress is kind of set to a point where it reestablishes locks behind you. So if you move out of this space, the password lock on level 1, because of the track you're on, will reestablish.
I'll go ahead and fire up Sia and then do a Pathfinder.
Okay. If you pathfinder down, go ahead and give me that roll, DV7. Not great.
Jesus.
It looks like you are currently at a 3, so you could spend 5. People could spend 5 luck if they want to move you into that, or to allow you to see into that. Otherwise, you cannot see into the next pathway.
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
So go down the side that I can
And
see.
that will lock us out.
No. Only if he slid.
He got through that. Okay.
Yeah, he pathfind. Pathfind is to look and see ahead. But if you're sliding down, and you're sliding down the track that you can see, this will not lock the path behind you. It'll just move you into the next control node. Okay.
I'm good with that.
So this is 2F, and 2F appears to be a control node for something called Garmer Failsafe Set 1. Garmer appears to be the name of an AI program. GARMR. The control node DV is 12 on this one to be able to control the control node, not the thing that it is established to, and it allows you to, from what you can tell, switch it on or off. Do you wish to try and hack this? You can also just bypass it. You do not have to hang.
Can I do a library roll to see if I know what that is?
You can. The DV is going to be 15 on the library search.
Sorry, character sheet moves so slow.
No worries. I'm going to move back to the other group real quick. Just keep at it. Bear with me here for a second while I... try to move myself. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I see. Okay, so library search Garmer is a name of an AI construct, an AI program, similar in kind to an AI construct that you've kind of heard about, known as Cerberus. Basically, these are, imagine the Hellhound Black Ice established to a point where it is sentient and cognizant, and also functional as like a user or a demon. Basically, it can operate machinery. And basically, what this seems to be is a failsafe set, which means it's currently on. The control node is currently on. You would know that. But it appears to be holding that Garmer AI program in check. That make sense?
Yeah, it does.
For those of you who are outside, Primetime is logged in and is manually jacked into, like physically jacked into this server setup, and is kind of eyes red, just kind of hanging out over there. What would the rest of you like to do while that's happening?
Well, we're waiting on him to open the door, right?
He does not appear to be doing so. If you remember correctly, the lamplighter did hack the door, but you
Yeah.
also were able to access and close and open the door through its
Okay.
control panel. It's similar.
And
It's similar to the one outside.
got it. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like we were, because we had to do some hacking before to make sure that we were able to get in without setting off alarms, I believe.
That's right. But what you're going to note is when you go over to it and you originally saw that problem, what you'll note is that is no longer an issue. It seems like it's already active and on alert. And you don't know if you set that off or if that's just a state it's been in ever since.
Got it. Is the door currently closed?
It is.
Okay. Did we leave it open when we left?
I'll be back in 1 minute.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, we expected this.
I mean, yeah, it's been a week, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I go back into the main entrance. Is the C4 still in the door slot?
No. Clear.
It's been removed.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna look at when I opened the door. Did it look like anybody tampered with it? From my designs.
It did not look like anybody tampered with the panel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So they might not have left. They've certainly been through here. They know that something happened.
How much farther did you guys go through until you hit resistance?
We found the turret. We got down the elevator, and then we decided maybe more than we could chew. So we left after a bit of investigating. Letty spoke to members of the the facility down below. Presumably posing as one of them. I believe something about an inspection.
Put on her corpo pants. Talked a good game.
Da.
I pretended to be people. It was great.
Okay. Once we get the door open, we can start pushing through. Then try to get up to where you guys were at least, and then move the rest of the way through.
If you want to pop it before the Netrunner is done with their task, go ahead and make an electronic security. And I'm going to go ahead and rotate back to Daniel. Do you want to turn the Garmer off or on? Or leave it on?
Do I know if I fail to turn it off, if there's any negative effects?
There's no negative effects. Yeah, if you try to shut it off, you just won't. If you shut it off, it'll be off, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'll turn it off. I'll try to.
Okay, go ahead and make an interface roll. Okay. Probably not going to spend the luck with that fumble, but I'm glad you're getting all these fumbles out of the way early.
Yeah, me too.
I believe I accidentally moved you specifically onto the other map, so I'm going to put you back on. Do you want to jack out or do you want to stay in?
No, I'll stay in for now.
Okay, then I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell the others to form up on the door. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it.
Okay. So the electronic security Rocco can pull if you want him to go ahead and go for it. If you want to try it, you can too. But he has a tech scanner.
I have a 12. I
Post
don't know
up
if
on
that helps.
corners.
Yeah,
Last time it had some crazy tracking, and we wanted to avoid that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Don't just stack the door.
magnetic, yeah. But this is a lead wall, so there's at least that going for us.
Daniel, for you, do you want to slide down to the next beat, or do you want to try and hang out here?
I'll try it again on this one.
Okay, go ahead.
So you said you had a 12 and something?
I have a 12 in electronics and security tech.
Okay. So you will shut off the Garmer failsafe. Nothing to your knowledge changes. Nothing in the real world changes for you guys outside, but whatever the Garmer failsafe set 1, that has been shut off. Do you want to slide to the next control node?
Yes, I do.
Control node 3D will be a control node that seems to be a train secure door. Open, close. So you have not accessed it. It takes a DV6 interface roll to change it from open to closed. It is currently in the closed position.
But I don't know what that door is.
Correct. It's just listed as train secure door.
Whoever has the grenade, switch spots with me, or the grenade launcher.
Hey, for those of y'all
Which
that have been here
spots?
before, does anyone know anything about a train? See anything that has to do with a train?
I know there are train tracks in the tunnel.
There's trains that lead to this location.
Yeah.
I'll just slide past it down to the
Okay.
next one for now.
The last control node that you can access before we start getting weird is 4B, and this one is a train tunnel laser grid on-off. It is currently in the on position.
I'll attempt to turn it off.
Okay.
And
DV6.
I want to do some spy shit.
You shut the laser grid off. So what you'll notice at this point is when you kind of look back the way you came, you will see a blue light that appears to be a user present on the grid, but not anywhere near or close to you. It's like on a separate level. And because of the way that this layout is kind of held, the levels are different. You're like down, you kind of move further into your specific portion of your net architecture, and it appears to be present there. And that blue light seems to be like an indicator for a user, but the icon for the user is literally just a blue light. You would note from the mission statement that the Rhea AI user that interfaced with them when they were in Site A was nothing more than a blue light in the user scope. The second that you notify it and kind of see it, it vanishes.
Okay, so it's gone now?
Yeah, and the thing that it does is very strange too. I want to make sure that this is very clear. It was effectively at the control node for Garmer. It doesn't look like it was accessing it, it was on that same level. And then it shifted outside of your net architecture into the null space to the side. So it effectively slid into the other aspects of the data fortress, the other net architectures, the other towers. Okay?
Okay.
And if you'd like, you can back out from this point, or if you want to stay jacked in, you can keep on like hacking from space. You are also on a holo call. I want to make sure that that's clear. So if you do want to make sure that they know what you're doing, you can talk to them on the phone.
I'm going to keep digging just a little bit deeper. Let me know how things are going, and I can jack out anytime to come join you guys.
Okay. Do you wish to move on without any care or concern for what's next, or do you wish to try and pathfind?
I'll try and pathfind.
Okay, pathfinding past this point will be a DV7, and once you've got that rolled, before I tell you what happens next, I'm going to go back to the other crew. Electronic security, did I get one from Rocco?
I believe somebody else said that they had a better electronic security than me.
12 was what
12.
Chody said Zip has, but I think yours is better.
That would be under technique. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I have a 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it, man.
Plus the tech scanner, so.
Whoa, you're good.
Yeah, you're kind of like, I can get this, and Rocco walks over with a smile, kind of hits the panel, like puts his tech tool inside, and then just shuts the panel, and the door's just like, as he's standing there crossing his arms.
Doctor Who.
Never
bullshit
mind.
Right there.
But once that happens, Rocco immediately loses all substance of like, I'm going to be cocky, because he remembers there's possibly a turn on the other side of the door.
And then he ducks away. Yeah.
Yep. There's no like laser light like the last time. There's no kind of like intermediate like sound of a whirring or buzzing of a turret space. And when you look inside, Rocco, much to your chagrin, the turret that was left behind has been removed. It is no longer present.
Oh, Matilda, they took the rest of you.
That they did. But the elevator looks like it's functional.
I trust this even less than a turret being present.
Yes. This.
Okay, I go in.
So
Speculate.
out of curiosity, so I popped the door.
Uh-huh.
Did that did that show debuns anything for the train door? Or he can't see that now because he's down a level, right?
No.
I
Yeah,
did.
he's about to shift down a bit.
Right,
But
right.
he can still kind of see because it's technically on the same level he's starting on. So
Mhm.
it does not. This is not the door.
Okay.
And as we discussed last time, this door appears to have its own net architecture, which is kind of
Right.
subset from everything else. That said, the elevator is present. T-Bones, what'd you get on your interface for Pathfinder?
What's that? What's that?
12.
Cool. So then I will go ahead and remove the barrier for sight for you. And you see that the next step is a bit of a heinous one. You can move your token down to kind of like sidestep to like there, but you're not descending. But what you'll see is that this space appears to have an access port which connects externally to something else. Like this is an access port like you entered into. So this when they go off the board, those lines, what it means is that there's an actual like physical connection to the fortress that accesses at this point. Does that make sense? It's like an entry point from a different location in the space. And it looks like there is a file present on site. You can't tell what it is until you get it. And then there's another root access on this level that seems to be connected to what, from what you can tell, a direct connect to Militech HQ. There's a void in kind of the center of this space. And because you path found, you would note that in the center of this space there is a program looming. It does not appear to be active or rezzed, but it does appear to be present, and it is a dragon.
Dragon.
But the first thing I would have to go to is through that other password, right?
Correct. When you get to that position, what you'll notice is it's not a password for this level. It is a password out. It would be a password to get in. If you break the password here, what that means is when you find the physical connection that this connects to, you could port in easy without any kind of problems. However, you have no barrier here. There's no barrier blocking you from anything in this level. You've accessed it the way you could. This is basically just a separate access point. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So I guess I can just move past it then, right? To the file? Since it's...
Yeah, absolutely. And you just follow the track. Boom, bam. And then for those who are outside, Primetime is still logged into the server and is on Hollow. Go ahead and just work out that conversation in character. If you want to ask him if he's going to stay jacked in and remain up here, or if he wants to go down with you guys.
We're at a point where we're ready to move forward. Are you wanting to continue what you're doing, or do you want us to hold and wait for you to catch up?
Give me about 10 seconds. Let me try to grab this file and I'll be right there.
Okay.
Do what you need to do.
The file in question... Go ahead.
Should we maybe, I don't know, leave something with him to protect him?
He's got a security drone that came in. I forgot to mention a security robot.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We could also leave Mooney with him until they're ready to come down.
That works too. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, let's do
Mooney
that.
can stay with him.
That's super smart. You guys are... That's really smart. But the file is a file that's entitled lazarusproject.mdf. MDF is a text file or document file, and M is an indicator for it's a Militech document file for what you would presume would be like training or instructional. The file, as you kind of quickly peruse it, you're not able to kind of go into the full depths of each little like nuance of it in this short order. If you wanted to, it would take you an hour to do so. But if you just pull the file and copy it onto your system, I believe there's an action, a net action for that.
Yeah, ID.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
And
I'll
the
do that real
DV
quick.
is 6. Okay, you pull the file. Do you want to back out?
Yeah, and then I'll go ahead and jack out.
Okay, so you spiral back through, and we'll jack out. I'll go ahead and move you off the board there, and I will put you back in with. Oh, not quite right. Not quite right. Silly thing. Ah! No, do what I want. Yeah. Okay. Are you back on the physical map?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Cool. And everyone else, the elevator. We're moving in.
Does anybody have anything that we could make sure the elevator is safe to use?
I can go look at it.
Well, I was thinking something a little less physical.
No.
I mean, we can pray. I don't really believe in that, but like we could.
I suppose I could take a look, right? With my electronic security tech, see if
To
anything's
make sure the
been,
elevator works.
yeah, and make
Yeah.
sure that it works and that it's not been, set up for us to fall to our deaths.
Oh, absolutely.
Dear
Yeah.
Father
So,
and our mother who art in heaven.
I would say go ahead and make a basic tech roll.
Okay. Okay. So how do I do a basic tech?
Technique, and then there will
Yep.
be a skill called basic tech.
Okay.
Can we assist in this?
Yeah, if you want to.
I'll help too.
So you'll have a +2 to the roll.
Okay. So I have 20 was
22.
my roll, so it's
Yep.
plus 22.
So you pop in, you checked everything inside of the box, you pop up and into like the space above, which actually has like the weight counterweights and like everything that's required for the elevator to function. Everything in the box and everything about the mechanism, perfect. It's a bit kind of older, but it doesn't seem to show any signs of rust, and it doesn't seem to show any signs of wear or tear or tampering. So you're pretty sure that this is going to work exactly identically to the way it worked when you and the crew descended down to the catwalks the last time.
How about like an alarm system? Anything like that?
Yeah, so what you're noticing is that it did have a trigger, just like the door had a trigger, but they are all on. Like it's like the alarms are already set to active. It doesn't seem like there's any trippability because everything's already on red alert. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do I presume this might have been from our first time going through?
You would have been told by Hungry that they're aware that you're coming.
Okay.
Because of the information that was gathered at Site A. So because of
Okay.
that gig, they kind of have upped security and are on high alert.
Okay, then the last thing I'm going to look for is any sensors that might be hooked up to the elevator. If so, I'd like to disconnect them so that they can't tell that the elevator's been activated if they have one.
Okay, great. Go ahead and electronic security me.
Yeah. 22.
And if Zip is helping, that'll be another +2. So yeah, you are able to stop any sensor functionality in the box, so that when you descend, it'll be on the level. There'll be no problems. Okay.
Except for like physical, like they can see the elevator coming or hear it.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
So I'm going to move you to the catwalks, and there will be some spaces here that show as you have seen them before. I'm going to drop you all into the main chamber here, but you're descending down this staircase here from the elevator space. Like the elevator opens up to a staircase down to can't see again. I think it's just your active token, and I hate it.
Sorry, buddy.
It's not your fault. It's mine.
I was trying not to interrupt.
Totally chill.
There it is.
So this kind of like metal corrugated just kind of floor that you're walking on. Definitely has like a sound to it. There's a staircase that descends down. Rocco would be aware that this staircase descends about 30 or 40 feet before it enters into a concrete column that descends down to what appear to be offices when Mooney and Rocco checked those out last time. The pathway forward and up ahead, it leads to like a small office area. But I will note that once you get here, you hear a panic kind of like, and then you see a hand, bloody as hell, kind of slam against the ground up ahead, near to like where you think the offices are located. You're going to hear a very loud pounding of metal on metal, and then like a splattering sound coming from somewhere that way.
I need Weaver again.
Oh, sorry. And you were able to move Weaver, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, cool.
How long was the elevator ride down? Timing wise.
Maybe 30
So
seconds.
long.
30
Okay.
seconds.
So long. Because y'all are crammed in there like sardines with El Mano
Accidentally closed it.
and Weaver and
But do
Oh, yeah.
And turret.
to get below, like.
How big is this
Hold on.
elevator? Do we have to go in like multiple groups?
No. It was big enough. It
like
could
El
hold
Mano
everybody.
just has his hands above him, so he's not like taking up extra room.
Everybody
I'm
just
like holding up my
I
turret.
like you reach
Everyone's-
up my
You got one
Heads-
person in each
Heads
armpit.
in his armpit. Yeah.
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 Every once
And
in a
then
while,
he
you hear a
falls.
slight strum where the elevator shakes and somebody rubs against the guitar.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, up ahead, the dead hand kind of laying out on the metal, there's the staircase down. The sounds stop, but they're kind of followed after like a brief pause as you're all kind of settling in by a loud clunk, 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 clunk sound, which you can't identify. Rocco, it definitely sounds like some sort of mech. Like some sort of robot or something.
Well, it sounds like there's a mech over there. He says quietly.
I think maybe we pretend it doesn't exist and we go look at the other things first. And yeah,
As in downstairs.
yeah.
I agree. That's where I went before.
Does anybody want to go and check out the dead guy?
Oh, there's a dead guy. Yeah, I would like to go poke him.
Can we see the dead guy?
You can see his hand. It's kind of like sticking out the doorway.
Up this way somewhere.
Yeah, like over where the office was located.
There were doors in that office too,
Oh,
right?
Up
There
here.
were not.
No. Okay.
It was open planning.
Wasn't that where we heard the mech sounds?
It's kind of that direction. Yeah.
It could be from down. Are the walls not? How heavy do the walls look here?
Solid concrete.
Okay, not lead lined.
You're not sure. Just
Yeah.
concrete.
Okay.
Do you want me to go check it out?
I still think we should stick with my plan. Pretend like there's nothing over there, and then go down first.
Where's
who's the sneakiest of us?
That's a good question. Where would that be?
It's under body.
Underbody.
Can I use the
Let's
drone's
see.
camera to scan?
Oh,
I have
probably me.
So, great question, and
Kinda
I've been
dead
waiting for you to ask it. Absolutely not. So the problem with the drone and its system is you can either have it loaded with a gun or a camera. And because you said you wanted it as a support firing weapon, it has the gun. So what it can do is you can point at something and verbally say, shoot that thing, and that's totally chill. But you can never see out of its eyes. It will always just have its own automated demon processing it and making it do the thing. Yeah.
With my cyber audio suite, can I hear how close the mech is or if it left?
Yeah,
With
it
my
sounds like
in-car
it's
audio sensors?
like the concrete wall to your left. It's pretty thick, but you feel like it's on the other side of that in a very open space.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll relay that to the party through the hollow call I'm gonna be like, guys, the robot is pretty much right next to us, and if it's what we think it is, it probably already knows we're here anyway. So going down might only give it time to come fuck us up there.
So I fight it.
I mean, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're just gonna pray that we live through the fight with it.
Man, I was
And
really
if it's
hoping
what-
if I just ignored it, it would go away. But I guess
Yeah,
Oh,
it definitely
sorry.
doesn't seem like we'll do that.
I apologize. Can you do me a favor, Zip, and roll me a resist drugs and torture?
What's that under?
It's under. For fuck's sake.
Body.
Body.
Yeah, it's body.
15.
Yeah, so the noise is very familiar to you. You have heard Militech loaders moving around. It very much sounds like a Militech loader.
Did they? When I searched through the people's stuff, it was more of a sentimental search, not searching for things.
Oh,
But anyway, moving on. Not a big deal.
did anybody move up to the dead body?
No.
not
Okay.
yet.
Yeah.
Somebody said that they might have good stealth. Who's got the best
I have
stealth?
a
I'm
10.
at an 8.
I have a 12.
Okay, no need for the
Mhm.
roll. Again, you guys are just sending the stealthiest person forward. Totally fine. But who's moving up to the body? I just need to know who sees it first.
I'm
That's
gonna
all.
take that corner that I took before
Sure,
in
sure.
the last run.
And then kind of
But
move up
that's as far as I'm
slowly.
going right now.
Okay.
I'll,
Anybody else?
Sure. If
I'll be behind whoever approaches.
I'll look at a dead body. Maybe I can figure out how it died.
Sure. Okay. When you get up
I'm breathing heavy.
to it,
I'll have my gun up.
when you get up to it, Buzzard, you'll notice that immediately it is beyond repair. It looks like the body from the tailbone down has been removed. What I'll say though is this is not so much a removal. It kind of looks like it was like obliterated, like something smashed it very heavily and basically just like turned it into pulp.
Okay, so like there's ground beef where legs should be.
There's-
Not like
there-
where legs are missing.
I would say
So
there's
just-
ground beef trailing behind him. Like he left a lot of what his legs were as he like
Pressed
crawled
it through the
over to
grate
here.
like an extruder.
Right.
Okay, so like a path of blood behind him, essentially coming
Yes.
from.
And from what you
Somewhere.
can tell, there does not appear to be any people present in this space, nor are there any other kind of crazy sounds. Still,
Like,
the
is
grate.
there like hallway or entrance in here? I can't quite see
Yeah.
that.
So when you
How
come in
fresh
here,
is the blood?
oh, pretty fresh. It looked like this guy was crawling very recently, but
Here he is.
inside of this small space, it looks like there's like a little break room, and it also looks like there's a wall-mounted kind of urinal / like wall-mounted toilet. Basically, very efficient. You just kind of plug yourself to it effectively and do the one or the two. Very office oriented. There are a few desks that are present here. There's a warm cup of coffee on this desk over here. It definitely looks like whatever happened here happened very recently and very suddenly.
And then there's an exit. There's another exit right here.
Correct.
What time of day is it?
Who knows anymore? But you came in the morning.
Okay. I would, and again, correct me if I'm wrong here. If I did recognize that loader sound, I would say if it's during the working day, we might be okay. But if it's after hours, they're on security tail and they will attack. We have to be careful.
Well, if this dead body is any representation, it might already be on protective detail.
And that's going to be an issue.
Oh, yes.
Is there a way to our first bomb site through the offices?
So
Like
if
to the I guess this question's directed to the people who've been here before.
This is as far as I went. I went down. There's a room down there with a door and some other doors. There were people working down there. Letty and some of the others were up here, and then we left.
Oh, I see chat in the chat. You want to join the Zoom or no? You're muted. Or just not coming through.
He's on mobile right now. Welcome in, Chad.
What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix my
No worries.
volume, but I guess there's too many people in chat and it's throwing Discord off.
Yeah. Fixing stuff. So with that, if people move up and check it out, prime time, you'll note that there's another access point here to the fortress. If you'd like to employ it, you may. If not, those of you who are kind of looking around, you would notice that there appear to be, this would be for the tech and for Zip, that hallway appears to be lined with small devices, which you would both recognize as motion detecting sensors. They're very similar, I would say, to something you were kind of focused on in the lead up, Rocco. They're kind of like small little round mushrooms that are kind of like coming out of the corners of the ceiling. And then they're on the floor as well. And they're kind of like miniature versions of the radome, like magnetic sensor that the turret had.
So we chuck some EM. Didn't realize I wasn't muted. So we chuck some EMPs in there and maybe take those out.
That could work.
I don't know. I'm not a tech person.
There also might be a control node inside of the net architecture. It just depends on how you're accessing it.
I can take a look around real quick.
Okay. Physically plugging in again?
Before I do that, I want to ask Weaver if he could scan through that file faster than we could, or if it's going to be the same thing. Like an hour.
He says it would take him about an hour. Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. But I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I'll jack in.
Okay. All right. So when you re-enter, instead of entering from the same kind of nodal space that you entered in prior, the access port that you will be entering into is... Where did your guy go? Oh, he's all the way down here. Cool, cool, cool. Give me the guy. I want the guy. Okay. Boom. And bam. And kapow. It appears that the password protection here is DB10. Do you do
Can you snap me to it?
Sure. Do you use any kind of analog hacking methods before you try to punch a password in?
I think I'm going to brute force this.
No, analog hacking. You work in an office. You know what I'm talking about, hopefully.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
There's no I'm inning here.
Basically, this was kind of a reference to
I've been admin.
Maybe maybe there's a post-it note or like a piece of paper underneath the keyboard, that they wrote their password down on.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just admin.
Analog hacking. Okay, go ahead and make an interface roll.
All right, I'll res up worm and go for it.
Okay.
QR code.
All right, you're in. And at this space, you can see you're kind of on the opposite side of level 1. You can slide down if you would like, or you can pathfind. Pathfind is, again, DB is 9 on this one.
Yeah, I'll pathfind.
Okay, go. And I know it's a lot of front-loaded hacking, folks, but I promise you, it's saving you a lot of trouble. Potentially. You would note that this path seems to move to a very strange network of passages, but is specifically greeting you when you would slide in with a killer Black Ice program. And killer Black Ice, it's
an anti-program.
Correct.
I'll go ahead and turn off the programs I have real quick.
Yep. Then slide.
And then slide in, yeah.
Okay. So from this perspective, it looks like you have access to a number of different locations, but also because you pathbound onto this location, you would see that there is a bit more to the structure that seems to be defended by a hellhound at the far side of level 1, which is actually its own architecture sideways. Does that make sense?
Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
So basically take a net architecture, lay it on its side, but it's actually a series of net architectures that are towers that have basically like catwalks or digital catwalks between them. Try to think of each net architecture structure up and down as a single tower, and all of them are kind of interconnected like a fortress.
Okay, I'm tracking that.
And then this one here, you would note, appears to move to a file isolated on its own in the end point of the structure. For those who are back on site, we'll go ahead and move back to that. It doesn't look like I shifted off of it for the group, but does anybody wish to remain with Primetime as he remains hacked to this location? Or are you leaving
I'll
him
stay
with
with
us?
him.
Okay. Does anybody wish to move in any other directions?
I think primarily what Rocco would suggest is any floor plans or any locational awareness of the facility, since we're kind of in it blind, so that we're not needlessly going from place to place, potentially setting off more threats for ourselves, is the priority. So if Primetime can find something like that, then that's kind of the best course of action, at least in his head.
Okay.
No, I'm right there with you. Trying to just disable any issues we could find ahead of time. Just get ahead of it all.
Okay, so then I guess if everyone else, is anybody planning on moving anywhere or doing anything direct, or are you waiting for Primetime to figure out what's going on his side?
Yeah, I think I'd hold. I'd listen for that mech. There's nothing I can kind of do from here with the mech.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it was inside of this space. You can see that the guy looks like he dragged himself from the motion sensor detection area, and there's a shit ton of blood throughout that space back a ways. So you assume that it happened like in probably a more open space further south. If it's a loading mech, it's not fitting through this narrow hallway. And then for if you're not going that way, and you're remaining here, that's fine. Or if you wish to descend the stairs while Primetime remains jacked in here, you can check and see if you can't figure out what's going on downstairs with the office. For Primetime, do you want to move past the killer to the control node to the left, the control node to the right, or do you wish to slide down or pathfind down?
I'd like to pathfind down first.
Okay, go ahead. It is a DV 5 on this one. Yep. Populated. It looks like there are 3 hellhounds and 3 ravens, each in their own isolated net architectures. And it looks like they are guarding a kind of remote layer set in its own space that appears to have a control node access point. There are 2 pathways down from this location, and it looks like there are 2 separate pathways that both lead into either the ravens or the hellhounds.
Nice. I'll go ahead and slide over to the control node, the DV6 one.
Okay. This control node appears to have a motion sensor specifically notating the hallway that you're near. And you can actually see like a magnetic gridding of it inside of the control node. It appears that there is motion present here. And from what you can tell, it appears to be the drip drop of something like off of the walls, which you presume is blood. You would note that there's an on-off here. If you want to go ahead and interface it, you can shut the motion sensor off if you'd like.
Yeah, let's go ahead and shut it off.
It is currently on.
Sorry. Let me see. 'Cause I don't think worm affects that, right?
If you want to turn programs on, we're going to get complicated.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just roll it. It's fine.
Okay, because the killer program will move. Okay, yeah. Click, click, it's off. The motion sensor shuts off. You you would hear this on the hollow, Rocco, and you'd also see that it looks like the kind of buzzing sound in the motion sensor hallway kind of stops. So you're pretty sure that it's clear.
Okay.
Wait, where did Rocco go?
I gotta be protecting Rocco. Rocco had fun. Okay. Prime time. Do you wish to move to the other control node?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And then this control node appears to be a Rhea loading mech, and it has on-off. However, in its current state, it appears that this is not accessible. There appears to be a root access connect from the file behind the Hellhound that seems to be holding this in the on position. Even if you beat the DB12 and turn the mech off, it seems that the loading mech is currently still going to be switched back to on. Basically, it's like trying to use a light switch that's got two light switches and someone else is flicking it back on.
How long does it take from it going off to on?
We're at the max in the call. Oh. Okay, hold on a sec.
Yeah.
I gotta kick myself.
While that's happening, Rocco.
Try now, Chad.
I'm okay. I was having issues with changing my.
Well, I just kicked myself out, so
output.
it's you. Get in here.
Yeah, I'm in here.
In the Zoom, I mean.
In Zoom.
Oh, working on that.
Okay. For right now, Brent is now the referee, and we'll get back to it here.
Everybody, especially Riff, gets 30 bajillion eddies and infinite improvement points.
All right.
Yay.
Mooney, I'm going
And
to give you the
many
link.
things.
Just in case you're having trouble.
I'm surprised that there's
Also,
a 9-person match.
I would like it known for the record that Omano wills his fuck, I can never remember the name of it, his collection to Cam.
Okay. Absolutely. So do you wish to try and bypass the Hellhound and get to the file?
Is that a possibility?
You have
Or
to.
do I have to go? I have to go into the Hellhound first, right?
You'd have to go into the Hellhound first.
Do I know how far these programs can move side to side?
From what you can tell, they stay inside of their own layer or own space inside of the fortress. But from what you can tell from the killer, it looks like it has the ability to move into the spaces adjacent. The Hellhound does not appear to have the same, but it does appear to be rezzed already and ready to go. So the second you move into that space, you will be incurring the effects of a Hellhound. You'll then be able to slide away if you want to, and it may follow or it may not.
Okay. But my question is, will the killer move all the way to 2D, for example, or can it only go to A and C?
You would know that the killer can only go one space. It can go into the nodes only.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just go ahead and move on in with that Hellhound.
Okay, it's you and me, baby. Your interface is 4, so that I will give you, without any roll for it, you'll have baby cat. You'll have initiative with it, since you're kind of moving in prepared. And then, do you wish to try and engage the program with your 3 actions?
Yes.
Okay, go.
I'll rest Dragon.
Okay.
Tell it to attack it. Actually, because Black Ice are programs, right?
Black Ice are programs, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll rest Dragon.
Okay. And Dragon is massive, right? It's going to be a shit fuck ton.
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure they join at the top of initiative.
Correct. So it will, because you're entering into the space, I'll say it goes ahead. Go ahead and roll 66. Okay, so that is enough to de-res the program, which means instead of de-resing the program, it will destroy the program. Okay.
And then next action, I'll de-res Dragon, and then I'll move to the final.
This file is entitled garmer.exe. You can attempt to destroy the file, or you can attempt to load the file. However, it does appear to be an AI construct, an executable for that construct. It seems that it is currently engaged, like connected by root access, to control node 2C.
So I need to either destroy it to access that control node? Is that the only option?
And the other thing you'll note is it appears that the only reason that this root access was available or able to be made is because something called Garmer failsafe set 1 was turned off.
All right, what do I have to do to destroy it?
Sure. So it is a program. So you would destroy
it. Dragon.
Yep. Okay. If you spend time just attacking the program until it is destroyed, it will not be able to fight back due to its current processes. However, outside of the system, once it is destroyed, two things are going to happen. First off, you're going to be forcibly jacked out unless you have something with your cyber deck that stops that from happening. Data crash, I believe, is the instance I'm looking for.
It's like crash or something.
Crash barrier, yeah. Do you have it or no?
No.
Okay, so then you are forced out of the this access point, and then outside you all hear a very loud crash, and then thud, and then kind of like a more like loud falling sound of something heavy moving very fast into away from you.
Hey, I think I did it, guys. I think we might be good.
I'm sorry, did it sound like something falling or something like ripping and tearing its way through stuff?
More the falling.
There
Okay.
goes the elevator.
Interesting. Yeah.
Did you say the elevator?
The elevator seems fine.
Okay.
He just turned the loader off, right? That's what he was doing.
Yeah, that's what we thought he was doing,
Yeah.
but it
He
sounded
couldn't-
like he turned something else off.
He couldn't turn the loader off. It said whenever he turned it off, it popped right back on.
Yeah, but then
Oh, he had attacked that
And
program.
then he attacked the program in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means this was probably someone or something else, and the crash shut that off.
What you'll see on the screen here for you, Primetime, and are you joining the Zoom call or no, Chad? Just checking, because I was waiting for you to join it and you haven't done so yet. I just need to know if you're doing it or not.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Cool. Thank you. So Primetime, the screen says access denied, and basically you would know that this access port is basically fragged. You cannot access the data fortress from here any longer.
Okay. Well, guess I'm done in this room. Where are we going to now, guys?
It's like our only way is down.
Well, so the sensor room's done, the loader's done, so that room's clear.
Do you
So
go
there's
through that hallway?
So there's two ways we could go down the steps or through the hallway in the other room.
Hey, I didn't turn that loader off, so throw that out there.
Well, what was that crashing sound then?
I mean, we're about to find out. But that control node, I did not actually touch it, so it could still be on.
Did the crashing noise sound like the loader powering down, John?
It sounded like something mechanical, falling, hitting something, and falling more.
Okay.
I'm just saying proceed with caution.
Yeah, I mean, if we think that the loader's done, I don't see the hallway where I'm standing at. But
No,
will go towards
I know everybody's fucked on the Zoom. I'm waiting for Chad to join the Zoom call. And if he's not going to, I need to know if he's not going to, so I can switch it back to me being in there.
And
I
Chad,
will,
if you need help, I sent the link to you in Discord.
Are we heading? Are we heading in the general direction of the crash sound?
Yes, but focus on the Zoom call. If you're going to join it, join it. If you're not, don't. I need to know.
Yeah, I'm booting up Zoom right
Okay,
now.
thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
So this mech, where it's present, I just want to make sure we explain what you're looking at when you come around the corner, Riff.
Yeah.
The walls are covered with blood. Directly in front of you appears to be a person-shaped smear on the ground with like bits of bone kind of everywhere.
Yep, can't get no eddies off his body.
There's nothing of a body. It's just a absolute smear. It looks like something very heavy smashed down into it. You would see that there's a break or kind of like a broken portion of the catwalk directly across the way from you, where it looks like something heavy kind of hit, something about that size hit. And way down below, you can see what looks like a fire burning about 300 feet below you.
Okay. Yeah, I will walk on around the smear. And I will tell through the holocron, like, yeah, I think you got the mech, bud. It's kind of on fire. That may
Hey, I am
cause
the best.
issue later.
Well, we are trying to blow up this place. Helping it
Yeah,
along.
but if it's on fire before we can get to what we need to blow up, down there we gotta run through flames. It ain't gonna be too perfect.
I mean, I don't think the flames are gonna spread too much in concrete and metal.
No, it looks like it's very much isolated to a mech-sized burning.
It'd be a perfect time to play some music down there. Rich says as he continues walking.
Yeah, let's move
I
on.
bet. Does it echo in here? Like, what
It
are
does.
the acoustics like?
Yeah, they are very
Aw,
echoey.
shit.
And what you'll notice is down below, there's a lot of smoke. And it looks like there's a kind of concrete structure directly beneath you about 300 feet. And Rocco, your guesstimation is that that's about the same distance it took you to walk down the flights of stairs to get to the office area. So your presumption is that's the roof of the office area. Now, Riff, when you come to the catwalk where it's been destroyed slightly by the mech, it looks like it's
Yep.
going to be a bit of a complication for you to kind of like get from side A to side B, right? You need to get to
Yeah.
the other side of the catwalk. If you wish to jump it, it's going to be an athletics check. And once we have somebody on the other side,
Can I throw people?
you could throw people. And also, like once we have somebody on the other side, it would be advantageous for the people who are jumping to get to the other side.
Alright, should I just jump over and then just grab y'all like little babies?
Yeah.
Yeah, Riff was gonna go ahead and jump over, but if possible.
Okay,
I mean, you've got a pretty high body. You could do it, right?
I'm going to go
Yeah.
ahead and join the Zoom call with my Nitro.
I'll give him a little boost.
Irritating the shit out of me.
Yeah, I think you can have the extra in, John. It
Yeah.
wasn't the Zoom call that was the problem. So.
Okay.
You said athletics check.
Yeah.
If I roll one, everybody. Make sure you go about the new single, all right?
DD7, not super huge. You jump to the other
Okay.
side. Yeah, it's not like so destroyed that it's like impossible to get across. It's just slightly.
Gotcha.
No,
Okay.
convenient.
I was thinking more of like it kind of took a bunch with it when it went down.
Oh, it did, but it's like it's still left there and kind of mangled. So like you're kind of like. It's more of like a balancing kind of situation, or kind of like holding on kind of situation versus like a jumping across.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Yep. Once you have one person on the other side, it is no longer necessary for athletics check. But El Mano, you're a much larger individual, so it's even more a non-issue once you get across. Now, this
Okay.
area that you move up to, Riff, it looks like there's kind of a series of like small lights every 10 or so feet now in this kind of hallway that you're about to enter into. They're like industrial kind of like lights, right? Like they kind of got like the metal cage around them, and it looks like they are very heavy glass, right? And it's not showing on this map because this is not one of the cool maps from Solutions, but they are currently going, and they are kind of a red light. So everything kind of has a blue haze to it, but then there's this like occasional flare of red that kind of flashes through.
Okay, using my my audio suite, can I hear any more mechs like ahead or
No.
any drones or anything?
No, there's definitely a kind of large humming sound coming from somewhere beyond here, and then you hear what sounds like kind of an advertisement, but like very muted kind of sound. It's like, oh, XL burrito, and you're like, what?
Okay,
The fuck?
gotcha.
I thought it was a ghost at first.
My people.
Somebody forgot to turn their cell phone volume off.
I wish I had gotten the audio for it, like played it. One of the audios that come from the advertisements. But yeah, if you kind of walk around the way, you'll see an advertising board directly in front of you. Strange place to have it, but welcome to Cyberpunk. And it looks like the board is showing current advertisements, but the board itself looks like it's very dated. So the broadcast is receiving things from outside, but it does not appear that the device itself is contemporary. It looks like it's an older kind of light board.
Gotcha. Like it was kind of set up here a while ago, forgotten about, and it's just kind of going by its thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll mention that to the party just in case we need to drop something on someone's head. And then, yeah, I'll slowly walk up to here.
Okay. It's a very confusing little network of catwalks on inside hallways, but you eventually come to like a series of barrels that look like they have Militech stamping and appear to be fuel for robots. And you'll kind of find a couple of these small little packs where these barrels are located. Eventually, you'll come to a point where you come to a very massive metal door. That this metal door appears that it continues on into the site proper.
Yeah. As I'm going through, I'll try to lay out for the party so they can follow me easier.
Okay.
Like, hey, this path goes here, and there's something stopping it here, and then when I get to the door, I'll be like,
the
big door, we might need El Mono to open.
The door access, when you get to the door panel, you can see that as you get close to it, it flares green, and it shows like a very simple, like you've been on elevators, you've been through doors in Night City. This panel is similar to those, just older, but it has a button that you just tap with your fingers like a touchpad that would open this door.
Oh, never mind. Looks like I can open it, but I will wait a second till El Mono's at least here.
I have the power.
Are we going to talk about the fact that someone got destroyed down here that might have supposed to have been here? That's a little concerning.
When it comes to Eddie's, everybody will be betrayed.
But what is going on in this facility?
Well, if they're already fighting someone for themselves,
Yeah.
that's
Soon
what
enough,
They will
nothing's
never
gonna be
expect an El
happening in
Mono
this
running up on
facility.
them.
they would not. They would not.
Yeah,
Yes.
once El Mono gets here and like I see the rest of the party start coming up, Rip's like, well, okay, and hit the door.
Okay. Door opens.
Weaver, what do you make of this?
It can't talk, so to speak, except in like the kind of automated security drone aspects. But if you kind of connect to it in your phone, Weaver would say, "I don't know, man. This seems like it's kind of similar to what I remember of the Core B site. I don't remember much though. I'd be cautious. This is probably it." And
Let's go.
quick note to Steve, who's probably the only person who might know who Weaver is. But you remember when Kevin played a hacker man back in 2020 with an afro and a cool monkey?
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
Weaver.
God.
He died.
Like
and
he got turned into an AI?
He got turned into an AI.
Nice.
And now he's in a robot. So, are we going through the door and walking? It looks like it leads out onto a massive catwalk that goes for quite a distance to a massive wall opposite of where you would be kind of moving to.
Is there anything below these catwalks, like that we can see?
It's mist and like a 300-foot drop to what appears to be like a concrete kind of slab beneath. Like this portion of the site is kind of built on top of a other portion of the site below.
Previous structure, yeah.
Okay. So if you continue forward, I'll move you to the map. And hopefully everybody can see.
The train.
I can see.
This does not appear to be a train access port. I do want to clarify. There are runner lights that kind of move straight up to what appears to be a massive wall. The wall has kind of an almost spherical shape to it. And it looks like to the left and to the right, there is kind of a chasm that kind of goes between the wall and structure of the kind of building area you were coming from and whatever appears to be up ahead that has very massive, like heavy fans and cooling structures. But this kind of chasm off to the right and to the left seems to go for quite some distance and have very high kind of like points to its ceiling. Almost to the point where you're not sure like how much ground is really covering what's above you, like physical ground, like how deep you are. Up ahead, along those runner lights, you can see that there are two massive kind of secure structure, probably filled with wires and pipes. But these kind of structures kind of move across the center of the space, and you can see that there are activation lights that are kind of glowing in the middle. There are 6 very massive kind of glowing columns that spark with like electricity, almost like Tesla coils. And they seem to have kind of like a cool mist around them. From what you can tell, prime time, these appear to be kind of like data sinks. So the presumption is that whatever is behind the door on the western side of this space, it's basically whatever runoff is kind of coming from it is kind of entering into these spaces to kind of cool it effectively. There are weird devices kind of seen kind of moving slowly, and there are these oscillating sensor structures that are kind of just moving around the space. The first thing that you see when you come up to this first kind of island here is the ground that you're walking on has red runner lights that appear to kind of indicate that red alert is active. But you'd also notice, especially for the tech and for prime time, and this is of course before you get on it, don't freak out, but it appears to be a electrified floor. After taking some time and inspecting it, you would note that it is not currently on.
What about the turrets?
They're not turrets, they're sensor arrays that are kind of moving and kind of scanning the area.
Is there a net architecture?
Looking, there's no access point to a net architecture anywhere present. It does look like there are security panels on the door up ahead.
Can you jack in from your drone, maybe? Send your drone up and jack in through that?
Is that even a possibility?
No.
Jump.
Okay,
As we discussed, your security robot is not HackerMan.
So if the floors aren't electrified yet, we just got to move super fast to get to the door before they become electrified.
Sure.
Or we can climb up on the top and go around, maybe? Looks like there's... Or are we up and then that's down, you said?
So yeah,
This is down.
You're on like a level. Those are kind of like railings.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To stop people from falling off, you know. This isn't Star Wars. Like they have OSHA and shit.
Okay.
Like, but yeah, it looks like.
Okay, so we're on like a catwalk.
Yeah, correct. And it looks like those spaces, like the electrified section, it looks like the rails in those sections are also electrified. So it would be very difficult to pass it if the electricity is turned on. It is not currently on.
Okay, let's go before it turns on.
Yeah, if you
I
want to
think
walk
that's a
forward,
good
you can.
idea. Sure. I'm
Alright.
gonna walk
Hey, John.
forward.
How do I check distance again?
You can use the ruler.
Okay.
Sensors, are they kind of clocking us, or are they just kind of scanning?
So once you kind of move into the space, they don't seem to clock you or change any kind of. They're just doing their odd oscillations. And when you kind of look at them, you'll notice that like red lights kind of flare on occasion on the cooling structures, and that seems to catch their like attention. You'll then notice level like modulators, like it almost looks like sound wave, like bars on the side panels of those devices kind of moving about as if something is fixing them, and then the red lights stop blaring and the cooling seems to have been like fixed. The sensors seem to be present there to kind of scan against those devices, not for intruders.
Let's go.
Okay, you all move forward.
And you die! Alright.
So I should be within range of jacking in from where I'm currently at.
Yeah, for quick hacks.
My cyber deck has a 50-meter range, sir.
Oh, right. So yeah, you could remote access. But what I was saying to you is this electronic panel, you'd be able to remote access to it, which means you could try and play with it specifically at distance. And that's absolutely fine if you want to do that. But it looks like everyone else is moving forward, and you're standing on an electrical panel. Your call.
Everyone just, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, everyone's moved. It's fine.
Okay. Perfection.
So-
So go ahead.
I was just going to ask the techies of the group if this seems like the main generators or something. If we took these out, would it take down the whole place?
These are just bleed off units for whatever's
Yeah, but if
behind the
something-
door.
If something can't bleed off,
Elma-
it's gonna overheat.
Elmano
I know that.
Elmano kind of like blathers that on, and Primetime kind of nods and then goes, looks at Elmano and goes,
Impressive.
"No, Elmano's right. Like the bleed off won't stay; it'll just kind of get deleted automatically instead of going into the runoff." Kind of situation.
I listen sometimes, okay?
Yeah. Do you move up to the panel, Britt?
Yeah, I've been.
Okay.
I
There
kind
is
of
a
walking.
bright red alert kind of symbol that's been kind of blaring everywhere, but you'd notice that there's like a hand panel, and it almost looks like it's a hand scanner.
Need to
hey
go
guys,
drag that body.
Cut off that guy's hands.
It's a ways
Oh,
back.
I got it.
But yeah.
I got it. He just like goes running.
Well, if you start to move that way, go ahead and make a perception roll. That's under awareness.
Uh-oh. He's gonna get electrocuted. 13.
Okay. So you stop before you kind of continue moving too fast because you see something happen with Riff. These bright blue lights start kind of flaring up and down Riff's body and kind of scanning him over. And you kind of feel this weird sensation, Riff, as like all of your cyberware is basically being kind of like scanned over, and you can feel like the hairs on your flesh kind of standing on end as your entire body is kind of like electrically processed, right?
Yeah.
In that moment, Elmano, you kind of stop and look. You see that the red hands that are kind of floating in the electrical panels disappear, and now it's just a completely red chyron on the display panels. You hear a pop and then like a sizzle sound, and you would see that the red markers, the way you came, are now fully electrified.
Ah, shit.
I would suggest getting off the rails.
Yeah, Mooney's gonna move to the side and pull out his guns.
Okay.
Basically trying to find anything he can possibly use as cover.
Great.
I'm gonna
Go ahead
jump
and
over
move into positions, and then I'll explain to you what happens next.
Okay, does Rick feel like he can move while he's being scanned, or?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It just feels like if you breach the scan, or if you are a scannable delinquent, you're some sort of interloper, the result is going to remain the same. So,
okay, got you.
Yeah, you're not going to be like, psych. The second the scan started was the activator for the electrical floor.
I can't persuade the scan to let me go.
Right, 100%.
Okay, just so
correct.
I'm understanding right, when you said the electrical starts, that's here, right?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and mark it so you know exactly what the space looks like. Change layer to map. That space is all electrified. And for those who aren't familiar with electrified flooring, it's 66 of direct damage the second you touch it. So, and it ignores armor. It just
D6, right?
6d6, correct?
Okay.
Not 66.
It's the death for everybody.
I'm just making sure.
Just heads pop.
You're dead.
So my music
run into it like fucking mosquitoes.
My music has been giving me issues, but if that is where everybody is moving, I'm going to explain something to you and then give you one more chance to move. You hear a very loud droning sound. It sounds exactly like what an AV sounds like when it descends down into Night City inside of like the buildingscape. All of you are familiar with the sound. Some of you more intimately familiar if you've been in crashing AVs. An AV, older, black, with old Militech stamping, flies straight out, turns perfectly, and ends up here. Did that show? Yeah, perfect. Ends up here. You can move again if you'd like to, but you can only move your speed at this point. If you wish to move again, now is your opportunity to do so.
I chose poorly.
Again.
I'm sorry, where did
Get the fuck
you...
out.
It was preloaded, so absolutely not trying to... This is exactly where it was going to be, regardless of where you put your tokens.
Where do I see my speed?
It's your move.
Move. It's one of your abilities. Stats, I mean.
Okay.
You can move it. I think it's move
6.
equal to... yes, you can move 6 squares.
Yeah,
okay, and just to clarify, the center area is electrified, correct?
No. The area that's yellow is electrified.
Oh, the area where the yellow is. Got it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's why I was asking if you could...
No.
That's why we all split off the middle.
I thought about that, but it was more just to block your exit.
Great, go.
So I'm sorry, where did you
here?
I need to know where you're going so I can go.
This is right here, not movable. That's like part of the
that
stop,
is a
right?
structure. Yeah, that
yeah.
is.
Well, then I'm going around that structure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Oh, lovely. It pulls up and Mooney says, "Found our ride."
Well, it's not like adjacent to you. It's definitely above you.
Oh, so like I can't just jump on there and wreck shit?
Correct. It's definitely a height above you. If anybody's familiar with the video game, if you've ever called Mac or had MaxTech come out, it is exactly like 20 feet above you. And as it kind of moves into that position, you'll watch the loading doors drop and Militech Spec Ops drop out. And that will be the start of initiative. But I want to make sure that once everybody's placed, El Mono, you have a problem. I need you to make an evasion roll.
Well, Amano needed to move still, right?
Oh, Amano, move. Yeah, sorry, move before you do it. Okay, then you do not need to make an evasion roll. I thought you were staying where you were at because they were literally dropping down onto you. It would have been Bison Stop City and just like.
Amano would have caught him and just threw him off the edge.
Maybe.
For real. I mean, if they were lower, I would have just jumped on there and wrecked them before they could have jumped. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay, so initiative table, and let's go ahead and try to get combat music to work. Let's see if it'll work or not.
I was going to say, try to get somebody zeroed.
Hey.
Cryptid goes fast.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And they're not even on a
I go,
motorcycle.
zoom. I'm not even
Oh
on a
wait, no,
motorcycle.
Cryptid's not the motorcycle person.
That's
I
Morgan.
do have a motorcycle, and I have used it to kill someone.
Yeah. Okay, so for some reason, apparently 9 people, Discord, everything running. Music does not want to work tonight.
Oh, we hear
I
it.
can hear it.
I cannot hear it because it keeps on. It goes and then it'll bug and then it'll go again. So it sounds terrible for the stream and in my ear holes. So if I play it, it's going to be annoying to me. I guess I'll play it and I can manage my own audio and turn it off for me, so you guys have it at least. Maybe.
Yeah.
Did it go away?
No.
You still have it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Enjoy. So, has everybody rolled initiative?
Yes.
Okay, great.
How are you doing the bots?
Bots go on your initiative at command point. So, for the security drone, or for the mini drone, as effectively a free action, Steve, you can say do X to the drone. You can tell it to move, and it can move a total of 5 spaces, unless you tell it to only move. And if you tell it to only move, it can move 15 spaces. If you tell it to move and shoot, it's 5 and fire.
Its gun is the same profile as my SMG,
You're
or
literally just going to hit the pop-up SMG attack. Correct.
okay, just I know like the range for its range.
Oh, sure. It'll drop the same range characteristics for it. Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
It's been a while since you cyberpunked, hasn't it?
Oh yeah.
No, yeah. It'll be fine. You'll see. This should be on the map layer, and then there we go, and then add terms, and then I already pre-rolled these, and I have the metrics here. So this is going to be 26. This is going to be 18. Marksman's going to be going on 19. The Neta Specialist is on 23. And the Assault is on 29. Okay. So they come in, they drop down, and we have seen these in the images online. I don't have time for it. We've got fighting to do, and I still have so much more. So the Assault Specialist will go first. That is this guy here. He is going to move to this point here, look around the corner, and shoot at Rocco.
I thought you said that was structure.
Yeah, he's moving around it. Yeah, he's going to shoot around it.
I thought this was also structure, otherwise I wouldn't have gone all the way around.
Oh, I see what you're saying. This piece in the middle. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Right. Correct. Sorry. So El Mano.
Yeah.
The thing that
Fight
I said.
me.
I'm shooting you instead. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
No, you're not going for my boy like that.
More than fair. So when he comes around the corner, you'll notice that he is wielding, and this is a weapon loadout I want to make sure you take into account and pay attention to very closely. 2 heavy SMGs. He's wielding 1 in each hand. He has an assault rifle on his back, but the SMGs that he's wielding have blade bayonets. He comes around the corner, points both of them, and will fire. So he has auto fire shooting here instead of full. He's going to utilize the 1 gun. You can make an evasion roll versus auto fire if you'd like. Okay, so that 27 is still going to hit, and that will be a full on 3 on auto fire. So it's going to do a total of 15 points of damage to your chest, to your body. And it'll ablate your armor twice. They are armor-piercing rounds. Okay? All set, Mana? All right. This guy appears to be the leader. when he sees that kind of unfold, you see him kind of say something. The way that their scanners, their voice scanners sound, they appear to be talking, but you're only able to hear kind of this very strange muffled sound. If you're familiar with Half-Life 2, and know what like the Combine sound like, is like a sound, that's effectively what you're getting from them when they talk. He's going to move to here, and he's going to take a shot at the security robot, since it's kind of in the way. Looks like he's going to aim for the head, the lead. So, let's see. Oh, he's using a SMG as well. Never mind. He's going to go for auto fire on the drone or the robot. Okay, he will hit. The robot does not have the power to evade. He has spot weakness for this, which means that he is going to be dealing 39 points of damage to the robot, which will drop it. It is not destroyed, but it is inert. It needs to be repaired to be brought back to functional. Cryptid, you're up.
Okay. Splitting my movement, I guess. Because I'm going to move a couple out this way. I can see this guy.
Yep.
And I'm going to do... can I do an aim shot at this point?
Yeah. Aim shot to the head, to any other body part, whatever you want. Yeah.
Yep, aim shot to the head. I get a +3 on it because of Rio Bravo. So, because I'm within 6 meters. Alright. So, where am I freaking... I rolled the attack and then we're adding 3.
Okay. And your distance is 6 meters. So -8 would put you at a 7, and then you said +3 for Rio Bravo, so 10, which means that'll be a miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn. Well then, I'll move back.
What you'll notice,
if you want.
what you'll notice too is he dodges. By the way, so the DV is actually higher. It is a total of 19. So if you want to spend luck, you can. I just wouldn't advise it.
No.
Okay. Cryptid moves back into cover. It'll go to the Netta spec. That's this guy. He's going to move to here, and he is going to attempt to hack Mono. Now, if memory serves, you have self-ice now, right?
I have no idea.
Did we ice you up?
I'm gonna cry.
I could have swore I read that you were talking about it. I don't know if you went through with it.
It looks like you would have had functionally 2 slots for it, so I'll go ahead and apply it.
Okay.
That's fine. It does mess with your humanity a bit, but
That's fine. If I go crazy, you guys just give me cheeseburgers.
Right, that's how
And put me in a
cyberpsychosis
box.
works. It's cured by cheeseburger.
No, literally, just throw cheeseburgers into an reinforced steel box.
Net action 1, jack in. Net action 2, pass wall. Or breach, rather. So I will shut down one of your self-ice, because it's only a DV8 for 2 self-ices. And then for my third action, I will breach once again. And I will shut down your second self-ice. Your ice is now currently offline, which means that you are vulnerable to quick hack attacks. And he does not have another net action, so he will not be able to utilize it. You will not be able to use that vulnerability. Self-ice restores itself after about a half an hour.
Okay.
Okay. It'll go to this guy here, who is going to jump up, and he kind of jumps up with kind of like a very cybernetic like leap, landing up on the top and then moving here. He drops down to a kneel, raises up a weapon which appears to be a very massive like railgun rifle. He'll aim it down line at prime time, and seems like the only visible target I have. And he's going to go ahead and take a shot with the Rheinmetall at him. Let's see. close attack. That is going to miss, but only just. Wow, that is insanely close. When it hits the ground near you, kind of like a distance away, because it's kind of shooting down into the ground at you, you watch it just pierce straight through. There's nothing more than like probably about like a quarter-sized hole left in the ground. Have you ever seen the movie Eraser? I think it was called, with like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
If I haven't, it's been a long time.
It's a hell of a reference, but yeah, it's basically like a railgun shot that kind of has like this blue trail that slams into the ground. The tech and the more gun-related solo will note that appears to be a Rheinmetall railgun. Very high-powered and expensive tech. All right, last but not least, this guy moves around the corner and then brings to bear this massive machine gun with multiple barrels. We saw a picture of it in the notifications. And he's going to unload, but he's not going to be shooting for damage. He's going to be shooting for effect. He's going to be suppressive firing you, Primetime. I need you to make a concentration roll. DV is 15.
What's it under?
Concentration should be under awareness, I think. Okay, succeed. So he is suppressive firing you. You can move to cover. Had you failed this concentration check during your next turn, you could have done nothing but stayed in cover. So go ahead and move to cover, please. Or rather, on your turn, you move to cover. I guess you don't have to. You can move to wherever you want because you passed. So yeah. Okay, cool. Mooney, you're up.
Right. It's a move action to charge the tech
Well,
pistols.
Yeah, it's a move action to charge a tech pistol. Correct.
Okay. Then Mooney will, I guess, charge his Buria and then peer around the corner and try to shoot
The heavy. Okay.
guy.
I would say that as you kind of aim to him, you would note that he appears to be wearing kind of heavy Militech armor. I'd say the only person who has close to the same armor effect would be Buzzard at current. Buzzard is also heavy armored up.
Am I coked up with everybody else?
Yeah, everybody should have Coke in their system. We mentioned it before the game, sort of, but yeah, the presumption is you all did synth Coke if you wanted to.
Nope.
Okay, you have +1 to your reflex if you coked up.
All right, that's a 16, which I believe is a miss.
It looks like it dropped a couple of times, actually, so it's a 19. You said you were aiming for the head?
No, I was just aiming for body shot, but the +1 from synth coke will pump that up to a 20, which I think is the direct hit.
It needs to be over by 1. You're at 20 meters. You needed a 20, so you needed a 21. You can spend a point of luck if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that. It's a charge shot, so this will.
It'll do 11 points.
Armor.
11 points of damage, and it'll cut his armor of 18 down to a 9 for the purposes of armor effect, and it will do a total of 2 points of damage to him. And it will damage his armor.
It's got armor piercing ammo. I'm not sure if that.
You can't have armor piercing in an exotic.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, that was one change that the Edge Runners kit kind of did from what we were doing. I was definitely making it way too insane. Okay, anything else, Mooney?
Back into cover.
Perfect. Riff, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to like run along this cover here.
Mm-hmm.
Like right there.
Okay, staying behind this, yeah. This is, I'm going to say that this and this are kind of like a good 7 feet high. So, like, you can't really shoot over it, the in-between spaces. You can jump up onto it, though, if you wanted to.
Can I shoot this guy that's standing on it?
Yeah, he's kind of crouched down a bit, though, like I mentioned. So, it's going to be aim shots to the head. If you shoot at the body, there'll be a DV modifier.
Yeah, I'll aim for the head. Yeah.
Fucking boxing. Yeah, they definitely got loaded up with that red tail coat, baby.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay.
And
So
then
that'll hit. And you said
I'm
you're
going
going
to
for
use
just the body, right?
headshot.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
He said
Can anybody confirm that he said headshot?
Yes, he said
Yes, he
headshot.
said headshot.
All right. Okay. And then
Let's see here. I'm going to use my one effect for the overture to spend a point of luck and roll an extra d6.
okay, roll it.
Incredible.
Okay,
And
not a
then
6,
does
so
the
no
pistol
crit.
do an automatic extra d6 to a headshot or no?
So
I didn't remember if it did or not.
it should have an additional d6. Roll it.
Beautiful.
Okay.
6 plus 20 is 26. The head on this
That's a
individual is 13, so 13 to the head, 23 real damage. He is standing. He doesn't even look like he's seriously injured. Yeah, you clank him in the
injured.
helmet. You watch it kind of like blast through. It's kind of like it kind of breaks a portion of the helmet away a little bit. You can actually see a face, and it looks like a very just nondescript, like a very non-binary androgynous individual inside of the helmet.
And I have one last question. The Arasaka Kanatsuga, I think is how it's pronounced. That's on my gun. Does
Yeah,
that
it
do
says
anything?
5s, but you didn't roll.
Okay,
any
so it has
fives.
to roll a 5. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Just
you have
want
to
to
roll
make sure
2
I knew what I was
5s
looking for.
instead of 6s, right? It's a better chance at critting.
Gotcha.
Hell, mono.
Reactivate.
Okay, your action will be
I
back
would
to
like to. Yep. And then. So. Sorry.
Nice
Can I
railing
move?
there.
Can I? My brain is like trying to fry right now. Can I move in and try and grab him,
You
or is that
cannot.
too many?
Yeah, you took your action. Your action is popping, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
you are in berserk mode, so you are full on rage set.
Okay. Cool.
Takes a little while for the train to power up. Do you want to stay where you're located?
Yeah, I'll stay where I'm at, and then, just do the whole flexing and
Yep.
getting ready shit.
So, prime time, just for narrative purposes, you are being shot at by suppressive fire. It does not affect you mechanically anyway. You have concentrated enough that you can kind of move through it and go where you'd like. But yeah, that's just a narrative beat to kind of give you kind of a cooler look to you as bullets are kind of shredding near you. A big ass bullet slammed into the ground near you. You're kind of standing out there in the open and your robot's fucking down. What would you like to do?
My poor robot.
He can be repaired, but yeah, he is definitely out for the count for this fight.
All right. Because you can move, shoot, move, right? Like finish your move.
Yeah, correct. You can take your action at any point during your movement.
Can I? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll move up one spot.
Okay.
I think that should get me 12 meters away from that dude.
Yep.
And I'll shoot at him real quick.
No called shots, right?
Nope.
And that puts you to a point where you're going to need a 17, which you nailed. This is auto fire. You beat the DB by 3, so that means that this will be multiplied by 3. So 7 times 3 is 21. Armor's currently 17, so 4 damage will get through. It looks like you're kind of firing against him, and like the Shingen's bullets kind of like pop, 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 and you can see a lot of them just kind of popping off, and like you can see them bouncing off of his body with like sparks, and then like a couple kind of hit him in like the softer areas, and you can see him kind of buckle a little bit.
John?
Yeah. And I'll move there.
I am an idiot. I didn't read my gunslinger perk. So it says when I roll a crit, I can add 3 to my.
You didn't roll a crit. Rolling,
yeah, on the attack roll.
That's not how crits work in Cyberpunk.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Crits are when you roll double 6s, but in your case, double 6s are double 5s.
Yeah, it says when you roll a critical success on an attack using a handgun skill.
Can you click it for me? I don't know if it's yeah. Plus 3 to your initiative roll if you have a weapon that uses the handgun skill to attack in your hand. When you roll a critical success on an attack using the handgun skill, you add an additional 3 to your roll result. And the attack is a success. And if the attack is a success, you do an additional 3 damage. Okay, so 3 more damage. Got it.
John, I have smart weapon, so it would have actually been 1 higher. So it would have been 4 times.
Auto fire on the Shingen's maximum is 4. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So then 7 more, and that would have gotten through. So yes, a little bit more soft padding than as originally mentioned. Cool.
I moved behind cover. I'm good.
Okay. Carl.
He is going to climb up on here, and auto fire over here.
Okay. He is going to make an evasion roll. I got a 26, so I will dodge the shooting.
Take fall damage.
No, he doesn't like move off. He kind of like ducks to the side, kind of tucking, because again, the spaces are like 6 feet wide, by the way. So he kind of like tucks to the side as you're kind of shooting. You kind of hit against the glass a little bit, and then he kind of slides off to just a little bit to next to where he's at. Because he's like in a kneeling position. You started firing on him after he got hit in the head. He kind of dove forward and down to the side.
Okay, can I hop back down, or did climbing up there?
Just count it as an extra square of movement for jumping up, and then dropping down is free. Okay, that's them. Buzzard, you're up.
I think I'll do the same thing as Zip. I'll hop up.
Okay.
And then I guess, you said it was a free action. I'll just command the drone to move and kill. We're just going to focus fire the railgun guy.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the pop-up submachine gun shot for me real quick. Because it's actually going to methodically attack. It's not going to attack like a person would. So it's going to move to exactly perfect range to fire.
Okay.
Okay. So exactly perfect range for this would be 7 to 12 meters. So it would probably actually move to right about where you have it. Yeah, 12 meters would be the first initiator for perfect range. It will miss, however. It looks like he kind of darted to the side, and when it started firing, it kind of fired just shortly after Zip had launched his volley. So like the drone kind of came up as Zip was like, fuck, it missed and dropped away, and it kind of missed in the same fashion. All right. Buzzard, do you have anything else? It's not your action to command the drone. It's a free just speech to do so.
Yeah, I'm also using SME, so I think I need to use my other movement.
Okay.
Get into an optimal range.
And you're going to fire your SMG?
Yeah, I have incendiary rounds in it.
Okay. That's slightly better. It's going to be another roll for him to dodge. And I will roll a 26. So yeah, he's going to be fine on the dodge as well. Basically, you're kind of hitting the ground near him, trying to keep a low burst, and he's kind of like darting back a little bit in his space, kind of creating a bit more room as you're kind of hitting the floor in front of him.
Can anyone do that, or is that a special thing with him?
Evasion requires you to have a reflex of 8 to dodge bullets. Or there's a couple of different cyberware that you can install that allow you to dodge bullets. There's the Reflex coprocessor, and then there's the Defensakov, which I believe Cryptid has the Defensakov, and Rocco has the Reflex coprocessor.
Yeah, but as long as my reflex has 8, I'm good. I can do that.
You can dodge bullets. So basically, when I say I'm targeting you with an attack, you're gonna say I'm gonna try and dodge it. And then you make an evasion roll. Whatever you roll, that's the target number. It doesn't matter how far away I am. So you kind of want to, if you're farther away, you want to just let it ride because they're higher DVs. Also, if you don't know an attack is coming, you can't dodge it.
So I have to say it before you say you're going to attack?
Oh, when I say I attack you, you're gonna say I'm gonna try and dodge it. Then you're gonna roll the evasion. Cool. I'm gonna roll the attack. Yep.
Perfect. Sorry. Just trying to figure it out.
No worries. Absolutely. You haven't been attacked much. I think most of the heists that you're on, you're kind of further back. This is probably the closest you've been to like real combat. Okay, so the assault specialist is going to move around Elmano and move in against Rocco.
Didn't have Rocco go.
And
Rocco,
I think it's go.
you
Yeah.
should probably go then.
Yeah.
Future sight, though. You know what's going to happen, so maybe that might.
Well, it's not going to affect what I'm doing. But I did have a question.
Shoot.
So it's going to take an action for me to put down my turret.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be able to attack, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Or
okay.
you can just fire with
So-
it in your hands.
Right. And those rounds can go through things, right?
They can shoot through thin cover. Correct. None
Okay.
of the cover that's present here is thin.
Right. Yeah. And it's so just to understand the turret correctly, the higher I beat the DV, the more damage I do, correct? And it's 20 rounds per shot that happens.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to weigh shotgun with my 5d6 versus the turret for a close range person such as the guy right next to me.
Yeah, he's up again, and he's obviously very good at dodging. It's up to you.
Right. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's up to you. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I think so. The shotgun is I can either do the one where it's 4 squares, or the one where it's a single square and more
so
damage.
slug or
Right?
shell, right?
Right. So shell would be like if I wanted to go for these two and do some damage, or if
Yep.
I wanted to do some real damage to one target.
Yeah, correct. And
yeah, I'm gonna.
based on their
Go ahead.
armor size, it looks like the shotgun shell's probably not going to do much. Shot's not going to do a lot.
Okay, so like a shell's not gonna be, but
Yeah,
a
because shells
slug
do
might.
3d6, slugs
Right.
do 5d6.
Yeah. My plan was to kind of come forward one square and go hello with my hand like this and pop him.
Go for it. Make the shotgun attack.
So how do I do that?
On the weapon category on the left side there should be an attack button. Should say pop-up shotgun, and then there should be a big red button that says attack. If it's not there, then you're in edit mode, and I will take a look. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I might be in edit mode.
Rocco. You are currently in edit mode. You are no longer in edit mode. So if you click the big red attack button with the shotgun, it will drop the attack.
There we go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want slug. I want slug. Yeah. Bam.
Damn, that's really high.
Hey.
Unfortunately, my 27 evasion roll does not beat that 29. So 22 damage to the chest. His armor value in the chest is 13, which means he will be taking 9 to the chest, and that will seriously injure him, which will cause a response in him. He will immediately regain hit points. You see him kind of like, as he's hitting the chest, kind of go, ah! And you hear like a sound from his neck as the trauma team biomonitor in his neck heals him for hit points.
I can continue to move, right?
You bet. And I'm going to put a pip on him, just so we are aware. It is a blue pip. That means his speed heal has been activated. And yeah, correct, Foxen. He can only do it once. Just like they can only do it once. Everything
so it's like drinking Estus, yeah.
Yeah. But it's an auto Estus, effectively.
Yeah.
Elmano has the same thing.
Okay, with that, I want to keep moving.
Okay.
To here, I was kind of doing a running gun to
bet.
This area. Yeah.
Okay, so cycling back to the top, the assault will move around the space. It is expecting to attack Rocco, but it cannot. It'll instead move and engage Riff. Riff, I need you to make 2 evasion rolls.
Okay.
I got a 19 on the first attack, which means that I fail. and I only got a 24 on the second attack, which means I fail. So he rushes forward with the 2 SMGs and swings the first bayonet. And you kind of like, oh, and you can actually feel a bit of your tech hair get slashed off. And then he brings the second one to kind of like gut you with an uppercut, and you kind of jump back and like do a bit of a backwards roll as you kind of stumble and pull the glittering overture up against him. And yeah, he looked
Not
like
the hair.
he was ready to absolutely massacre you. But unfortunately missed
Not
a bunch.
fair.
Very, very close shit. Okay, so then the lead will pop out, and as he does so, you see him kind of shoulder the rifle, move his arms off to the side, and 2 massive mantis blades pop out, and he rushes forward towards Cryptid. And
Yeah, I'm gonna try to evade that.
you betcha. Go ahead and make 2 evasion rolls. Actually, sorry, 3 evasion rolls. Because mantis blades. We're having a fun time over here. Just not doing great on rolls.
Great time.
Okay, so I will hit twice, which is good. I just wish I'd be rolling over. No, I will hit once. Sorry. 18 versus 18 is a match, and then a miss, and an 18 versus a 16 will hit. So then damage on the Mantis Blade for the last attack would have been 17. And the Mantis Blade ignores half of your armor value on the chest area. So you would be at... oh shit, this is a crit. Hold on. Critical injury effect. Body. Okay, so you're going to actually be taking 22 points to the chest. Your armor value will be half. So what's your armor value on the chest?
12.
Okay, so 12 half is 6. 22, or 6 out of 22 would be 14. Nope. 16.
16.
So you'll take 16 points of physical damage. And in the slashing, like the first attack kind of goes high, the second attack kind of goes across the chest and you kind of back away, and then he kind of drops low and does like a kind of knee spin, and his other mantis blade goes towards your knee, and it kind of catches onto your leg and rakes, and you can actually feel your leg break from the retraction. You have a broken leg. You have -4 to your move, minimum 1. This can be quick fixed by a paramedic roll. It could be treated and fixed completely with a paramedic or surgery roll. But yeah, from here move forward, your speed is reduced by 4 to a minimum of 1. And I will notate that with... Where's the broken phone? Where is it? I had a thing. I had a thing for this. But I don't appear to. I'm going to go ahead and just put this nail on it. There you go. Okay. That is his turn. It goes to your turn, Cryptid.
Can't really do a whole lot, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna try to shoot him in the face.
Okay, point blank. Love that shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I still get a +3 to it, because of Rio Bravo.
Yep.
Let's see, where the frick is that? Let's try.
So we're looking at just a net -5 to the roll. Okay, so that's going to be a 9. And he is going to make an evasion roll, of which he got a 15. So if you wanted to pop this for luck, you would need 7 points of luck to get it.
Yeah, and I have 5 I could use.
Does anybody else want to help?
Want to give me some luck?
Yeah. I'll just... Sorry, the other 2.
Well,
I'm sorry, how much are we trying to fish for?
We need 9 total, so 5 is what we got on the table. That's what she's dropping into it. And then we're getting 1 more for that, so we need 3 more.
I thought you said I needed 7 luck.
Did I say 7?
Yeah.
You said
7's what I meant, so 5, 6, we need 1 more. I'm bad at math.
I got you.
I can put up. Oh, okay. Let's throw one out.
Got it. 19 was a number that was present in my mind because of math. And yeah, we got there. So that will hit the head. 11 points of damage to the head. Roll another d6.
Plus 6. Yeah, plus a d6.
And did you charge?
Yeah.
Hey, it's a 6.
Did you charge shot this?
Yeah.
I don't remember her
yes.
saying that happened. I just want to make sure. Did
No.
anybody hear her say that?
No.
Okay, then I'm not going to allow it.
I just heard her say +3 for something. I don't
Rio
know.
Bravo, correct. So
Yeah,
that is
Rio
going to be a
Bravo.
critical. So I need you to. Oh, this is going to the head. I'll go ahead and drop it. Critical entry to the head. Damaged eye. So you shoot him in his fucking eye. It'll do an additional 5 points of damage. This has a tech mod, it's not a that mod. So then his armor for 13. We're looking at 11 plus 6 is 17. Plus 5 more is 22. 22, 13 subtracted from it is 9. 9 doubled is 18. So he takes 18 to the head, and he has like the 4 visor like night vision goggles set up, and you break half of it, and you can actually see his face a little bit through the mask, and you can see that his eye is kind of like ruptured on the side. It looks like it's kind of wounded. So he has a -2 penalty to all range attacks and perception checks requiring vision. Okay.
Yeah, I need some help.
Do you have movement? Do you want to try and shuffle away from him?
Did they get it? I forget.
There's no opportunity attacks. That's not a thing.
Okay.
There are perks that allow for that,
I'll
but he's not the guy.
A couple back.
Okay.
I can only move 2.
Okay. you're like, shoot him in the face as you're backing away. He's like, oh. Okay, so the net.
An eye for a leg.
The net specialist is going to deploy a quick hack on El Mono.
Yeah, I probably should have just gone and punched him in the head, huh?
Yeah. And
I don't understand these tech shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Primetime were too far away from each other to be able to help each other in a meaningful way. I thought we learned that this is not how that works. So they're going to deploy the quick hack system reset. And success. You are knocked unconscious for 60 seconds, 20 rounds, or until you are woken by someone as an action, or you take damage. You are currently prone in your space, sleepy time. And you would actually hear the guy in your voice or in your head as the bar's kind of sweeping up. He says, "Night, night," and you kind of drop to the ground. And then you see the Netrunner kind of move out in the space and kind of open up to about here. And for his next net action, he's going to jack out of El Mono and then jack into the drone, which means he is now in your net architecture.
John, did he breach the second self-ice that El Mono had?
Yeah, I breached both self-ice. That was turn 1. Jack in, self-ice, and then turn 2.
And I don't know what that means, so I didn't go and push him off the fucking railing like I should have.
Right. Yeah, he is Hacker Man, and you are a sleepy, tired, big muscle man. Okay, so the marksman is going to, seeing the situation kind of unfolding as it is, he moves his hand out to the side, and you see it kind of just disconnect from his wrist, fly across the space, and hit this space here, and he will snap across the space over to there. Once he lands there, he kind of drops down. Because of the nature of the height, Primetime, you don't see him there. You do hear him, though, and he's kind of crouched low. He is not looking at you, but he is up in that structure above you. You kind of are aware someone's there. But yeah, he is not operationally fighting you. It was his action to grapple hand. He is going to drop lower in cover, so he's kind of holding his position there. All right.
Did Mooney see him?
Make a perception roll. I'll give it to you for free. If the DV is going to be 13. It's kind of loud in this space with all the gunfire and shit. But yeah, Primetime was close enough that it was like right there. He kind of heard it. But you're a little ways away. And there's a humming fucking Tesla beacon next to you.
I'm sorry, human perception?
Just perception. It's under awareness.
Oh yeah, human perception is more of like a
social insight thing, yeah. So the 12 will be unsatisfactory. So yeah, you do not hear him land.
I'm sorry, is that Will one luck help me in this time?
2 points
No,
of
you
luck would
need
be
to.
required. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to burn 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Because you're going to have another problem to deal with anyways, because I definitely like giving, God's chosen soldiers the biggest battles. The heavy is going to move to here, Mooney, and he's going to suppressive fire you. So I need you to go ahead and make a concentration
I'd
roll.
like to dodge bullets.
Well, he's not attacking you. He is basically laying down covering fire in your position to kind of force a reaction from you. So you're going to make a concentration roll.
He's
Which should
making
be
me
under
dance,
awareness. Okay.
cowboy.
So you will fail. So during your turn, all you can do is hide and stay in cover as he basically just locked.
What's my DV?
The DV was 15.
Okay. Yep, not going to burn luck on that either.
Okay. So Mooney, during your turn, you have to find cover, which would be kind of like right next to you, right? And you kind of just duck into cover and hold your position as like the battery of fire is firing at you. He's wasting 20 rounds of ammunition in his turn to stop you from taking a turn. Make sense?
Yeah.
Riff, you're up.
You said it was an action to wake Elmano up?
It is an action to wake Elmano up.
Okay.
Or damage.
Damage, yeah.
Let's not go that route.
I know, so I would know that Elmano fell there, right? Or
he's kind of behind the thing. You do
But
see
he is larger than 6 feet, so he would not fit in that square.
Yeah, and you did fall down. I'm gonna go ahead and have Riff just make a perception check. DV is 9, very low for a perception check.
No fucking clue.
You have no idea. You rolled 2 10s. You aren't even sure where you are right now. The coke is definitely
crazy,
hit very nicely. You are coked out, ready to go. This guy is your problem.
I literally had to roll a 1 to fail that too, because my perception is 9.
You rolled a 1, and then you rolled another 10, which means minus 10 to your roll, baby. That is 0. That is just 0.
Yeah, I'm fighting. I'm scared. So, yeah, I'm going to... I guess I'm just going to shoot the guy in front of me as my best bet.
Yeah, go for it. Headshot or chest?
He is headshot. He's directly in front of me.
Yeah, this guy's fresh. He's got the 2 blades, and he's going to try and evade. These are definitely... Sufficient, though. I was like, these are definitely the worst evasion rolls that I've rolled so far. I rolled a 13.
Bro, what is with the 10s?
Yeah, I rolled another 10 for my second.
Can you roll the 10 for the first one, and then the 1 for the second? That would be better, if you think about it. Okay,
I would literally love that.
That's it for you. Elmano, you're unconscious. This is 1 round out of 20, so we have 19 remaining, unless someone damages you or wakes you up. Prime time.
All right. So you said this structure is
About
7
7
feet
feet high, yeah.
Can a normal person climb up there like me without
absolutely.
anything special?
It costs 1 extra square to move up.
Okay. So I'm gonna let everyone know. Hey, I think there's someone up here. Let me go check.
Mooney's like, bullets are flying past him. I think there's someone up here. Mooney's like, I don't give a fuck. Trying not to get murdered. Okay.
Yeah, actually, no, hold on. What I was actually going to ask, and before I do this, which I don't know if I should, if I want to lean out the side that's being suppressing fired, would that affect me?
So you'd enter into the suppressing fire area, which means you'd have to make the concentration roll right away, yeah.
And then if I fail, then my turn is done.
As well, yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah. I figured I should ask first before deciding. All right, yeah. I'm gonna poke my head up.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit! There's a guy.
Yep. And he when he hit, he kind of turned around and basically, like, if you're familiar with like sniper poses or like cool like Widowmaker from Overwatch or some shit, like he grapple hooked across the way, spun around and is like extended the barrel and is pointing the riot metal at Rocco. So you're coming up behind him and he's not immediately aware of your presence.
Kill him.
I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay.
Sneak attack.
Well, there are sneak attack perks, but yeah, I don't think he has it. I'm saying he's unaware for the purposes of he's not going to be able to evade.
Doesn't matter. It was too bad of a shot.
Yeah, 15's a miss. You start unloading, and he kind of
16, but...
yeah, he kind of like hears the click, and then because the smart gun, so he dodges off to the side as you kind of spray bullets down on the ground between the two battery spaces. All right, Carl.
I'm gonna jump down.
Okay.
I'm more just wondering if I can do this, because I don't know how movement and stuff works. Can I rush him and kick him into that electrified area?
This guy here,
Lee!
the guy there.
No, this guy.
Oh, yeah, you could. You can try and push him
Exact-
up to 4 meters. So it would be a brawling attack.
Arda kick
You're
that bitch.
Foregoing damage.
With my exoskeleton?
Yeah, you're. I mean, again, you're making an athletics roll, so it's body related. I believe. No,
yeah.
it's
And that will-
it's evasion related.
Sparta!
The body doesn't
Sparta!
matter for hitting. The
Sparta!
body matters for pushing. That's why you're pushing as far as you are. But the dex roll, the brawling roll, is what's required to actually spear him and push him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, is that under? That's not under body. That's under
It's
fighting.
under fighting. It'll be brawling, correct? And then he'll make an evasion roll. Yeah,
Oh,
my 23 will beat your 20. You're not much of a scrapper hand to hand.
okay. I'm gonna
Hold
use luck.
on.
Can I luck?
Yes,
Luck!
you can. 3 points of luck to get it.
Got it.
I'm throwing one at that.
Okay.
Okay,
no,
so I need 2.
3.
Yeah.
Or no, if Elmono's spending 1, then it's 2. Yeah, so 2 from you, and then 1 from
I'll throw up
Elmono.
another one.
Well, you
We
don't
don't
Oh,
need
hell
to
yeah.
use
another one.
Run around.
Everybody
Oh, you already got the 3.
Okay, so you push him into the electrified zone. Roll 66.
Hell
Nice.
yes.
All sixes, baby. Let's go.
All sixes, let's go!
Guys, this is me. It doesn't happen.
All
Let's
eights.
go!
All eights.
See,
Oh my
never, not even
God!
1.
He takes 16
Those are
points of
some
damage.
fucking Warhammer rolls.
And
Yeah,
when
buddy, it don't
he pops, he will actually. Let's see.
And that loses his concentration for the hack he was doing.
No. The quick hack's already
I'm already
applied.
used
The
to it.
program's
Oh,
already loaded. I'm gonna say that he's gonna have to move on his turn. If he ends his turn on the space, then he will get zapped again. Buzzard, you're up.
Bully him.
I love that play, by the way.
Thanks, man.
You know what was really funny about that play, though?
It's gonna kill me.
It could have been very dangerous. If you'd actually failed, you could have run past him, jumped onto an electrical area, and you have certain things that kind of trigger when electricity sparks them. Go ahead there.
No risk, no reward.
Can I tell the drone to like pistol whip Elmono to wake him up?
No.
It's an action. To use its action.
It can
Okay.
shoot a submachine. You can shoot Elmono. You can shoot-
No. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately,
Ooh,
slap
that-
it with my gun is not in its.
Slap that bitch.
Chat GPT,
That's
go
not
slap
in
that
the voting?
luchador.
The demon is not that good.
Did all that electricity go right to his body, or did it ablate his armor? Like, what happened to Hacker Man?
Electricity goes straight to the body. It does not give a fuck about armor.
Great, sweet. So I guess pretty messed up. So
He took 16 real damage straight to the chest.
let's try to make him take some more real damage. So that's good. I have to move 1 square to get into optimal range.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'll just
Drop down.
drone shoot Hacker Man.
The drone move forward as well. Okay. Take your shots.
Drone has to beat it, right, in order to do it.
Yeah, it has to beat it by 1. But he is. I'm gonna say he's staggered because of the electricity, so he can't evade. That'll be fair. So if you want to spend 1 luck, you can.
Yeah, I'll spend 1 luck to make it go through.
So it'll do 8 damage to his chest, which won't go through. It'll just ablate. It won't even ablate. The 8 damage won't do anything to his chest plate.
Was that like wasted luck then? To even try to.
Don't spend the luck. We'll go ahead
Okay.
and reverse that. I'm okay with that. That's more than fair.
Okay, then I'll just I'll try to shoot him. I'll try to light him on fire, and he can be electrical at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. We love fucking double murders.
That's
So
amazing.
That's gonna miss. And again,
the 4 wouldn't even do anything.
If you hit him, it won't go through the armor. Yeah.
So
The
I'm almost like crap.
incendiary, I believe it has to do damage for it to ignite, and
Right.
it wouldn't be. Okay, buzzer done.
Yeah, quick question. Is auto firing hurting my rolls at all? Like if I just go like single
No.
fire, it's not gonna help?
No, it's not. The thing is you need to beat that DV by a couple of points, and that's how auto fire reigns. Because the second you beat it by 2, that 4 becomes an 8. The second you beat it by 3, that 4 becomes a 12. So the better you beat the number by, the more damage you're implying. And again, rolling 2 2s on 2d6 is pretty shitty. I mean, average should be around 7. And then 7 multiplied by 3 is 21. So auto fire is big damage. It's just you suck at rolling dice right now. Apparently,
Correct.
It does make the DV higher, also.
Yeah, it does make it a bit higher. But yeah, you have skill points in auto fire. You do not have skill points in single shot. Worth a fuck.
All right, so strategy is roll better. Got
Yes,
it.
roll better. Don't
Rocco?
get out of the. Yeah, Rocco, you're up next. Sorry, I almost did it again. I love you
Yeah,
so
you
much.
almost did it again. I was like, ah. All right, Rocco brings his turret into play, shield pointed toward Mr. Hansy Magoo, and he opens up an auto fire on the sniper.
Okay. All right, so 13 on the attack roll. Distance is how many meters?
10. That needs to be a 20.
Okay, so that's going to miss. You start bowling these high velocity rounds into the terrain. Roll me a d10.
Okay, it is up higher. So are you talking about maybe hitting?
Oh yeah, he's crouched low, so you're shooting at him, which means that like you're either like over missing and shooting the glass behind him, or you're like low shooting and hitting the metal and beneath him. Either way, I'm rolling a d10 to determine which of those two, or the third option, just straight missing, you're actually getting.
Yeah, don't want to hit the electrical tower, maybe.
If you roll a 1, you're hitting the tower. If you roll a 10, you're hitting the metal beneath him. If you roll anything in between, you're just shooting high.
Okay.
So you're just shooting high. Yep. Bunch of bullets go flaring off into the space. You can see sparks and kind of bursts off in the distance. But yeah, nothing crazy happens. Do you want any movement?
Yeah.
And as far as the bulletproof shield goes, it's effectively interjecting anybody that's shooting at you. So you don't need to worry about facing for that purpose.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just move one more. Actually, I could climb up here and then down, right?
You bet. It's
All
1
right.
square of movement extra to go up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll do it here, though.
All right. Riff, go ahead and throw me 2 more evasion rolls.
Hope I don't roll 2 fucking 10s again.
Okay, so you'll dodge the first one. You've dodged this guy left and right. Don't talk about bad rolls, you dork. But the second one isn't going to be enough. He's going to get that attack through. So he's going to treat your armor as half for the purposes of damage, and he's going to be doing a total of 11 points of damage to the chest. So whatever your armor is,
it's an 11.
So then half that would be 5. So
I'm getting 6 damage.
6 damage, and your armor will drop by 1 for the blades. And he is done. It'll go to the lead, who is going to, seeing the situation with Cryptid and no one really kind of engaging with her, kind of solo fighting her, step in with the Mantis Blades. 2 evasion rolls from you, please, Cryptid.
1 second.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Oh shit. Okay. Well, your first one, sufficient. You kind of. Sorry. One more.
One more.
Yeah, it's 3 attacks. I'm so stupid sometimes. Okay, so the first one and the second one are going to miss. You only just barely. I rolled the exact same number, so I have to beat your DV, and then the last one I will get through. It's only going to be doing 8 points of damage. So your armor is halved first. So whatever your SP value is currently, treat it as, I think it's 11 now, right?
Round up or down, yeah.
Round down. So it'll be 5.
So 5.
And so then you will take a total of 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is it for Baby Cat. Stop.
Oh.
Why have you got to do it? Okay. So he's done. It'll go to you.
That's great. I'm gonna try to do a charge shot to the face.
Charge shot, yes.
Try is the big
21. He gets to evade.
And it's +3. So yep.
Okay. He got
so it's actually 24.
Okay, he got a 25, which means you'll need 2 points of luck to beat him. Does anybody
I'll
want
give
to...
her one.
Does anybody want to give me some
It'd be
luck?
-8 because of headshot.
Oh, right. But then +3 because of aim, so
Yeah,
it'll be
it's
-5 net. So we're actually looking
So,
at... Thank you for keeping them honest. That'll be a 16 is actually what we're looking at, and we're looking for... no, it's more than...
I think 10.
It's more than 16. It's +3 more off of that, so it'd be 19. So we need 7 points.
7 luck.
7 luck to get through.
okay. I can do 2.
Yeah, I got nothing.
2. Anybody else?
That's a lot of luck.
Going.
That's a lot of
That is
luck.
a lot of luck.
We're holding off?
Okay.
For this one attack, right?
Correct. And it's a headshot with a charged attack.
So how much damage would it do?
It will do 12 to the head, which will be at against half armor.
Plus a
it's charged.
D6.
Plus a D6 because
Plus a
headshot.
D6.
And he's already been hit in the head once. He's the eyeball guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Joe
Right.
Joe in the chat wants to make sure you are reminded. Guys, don't let John bait out your luck. This isn't even the final boss.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
I agree with that.
Hungry
Okay.
says,
All right, boss. Sorry.
Don't let John bait out your fucking luck. Hungry says that. Hungry's aware of the referee. Oh my god. You might be too powerful, Joe. You might be too powerful.
This is against Lark, right?
Is where everything.
Yeah.
It's against
Lark,
Lark.
do you think you need the luck? What do you think?
Do you want to hit the shot or not?
I think I need support more than I need luck.
Okay.
Nobody's helping Lark's character.
Yeah, I'm just kind of letting this guy stop.
This guy is beating the shit out of her one-on-one. Okay, so then it'll go to the specialist who is currently on electric space. He will hop off of it, and then he's going to maneuver himself around Carl. And once he gets to the other side of you, Carl, he is going to go ahead and jack in to nothing. And when he realizes that's the case, he kind of goes, huh. Like absolutely confused, pulls out a gun and just points it at me. He's like, what the fuck are you? And he will shoot you.
He's a real man.
In the head. Like he's absolutely staggered. He's absolutely staggered as he tries to find a fucking neuroport, and he's like,
no, if he tried to jack in,
yeah, he's not shooting.
That's his
he's not shooting.
non-move action.
He's not shooting. I said he's gonna pull it out and like say, what the fuck are you? I know. I'm aware. He'll use his other two. He'll use his other 2 net actions. He's going to move to the jack-in he already has with the drone, and then he is going to move on his space. So I believe we discussed the net architecture, and I think I have the mapping of it on your character sheet under your neuroport buzzard. Let's see. I hope I did it. I hope I am a smart boy. Yep, so entry, no pass wall. And then he'll move into section 2 where a Kraken is located.
Yeah, get him. Get him with the tentacles.
Oh my god. You spent so much money on this fucking net architecture. What the fuck?
I love it.
Roll 3d6.
This is great.
First he tries the blank man, and
I
then
rolled
now he gets
3d6?
the...
Yeah.
Tentacle attack. It's actually a thing. I had no idea what the Kraken actually did.
So the
You just said
Kraken
it was
is
good.
a Black Eyes anti-personnel Black Eyes program. It has an attack of 8, which means that it would be, attacking against that 8 value, which is sufficient for this Netrunner who's caught off guard. You're then doing 3d6 direct damage to the Netrunner's brain, and until the Netrunner's next turn, the Netrunner cannot progress deeper in the architecture or jack out safely, which means that during your next turn, you'll be fine, but during his next turn, your Kraken will engage again.
He just takes that 15 like to his brain.
Again, if I'm rolling the interface for your program, the attack value on my side, just to get the simplistics out of the way. If he isn't hit by it, then he's fine.
Okay.
So then it will go to he's done and absolutely having a headache. It'll go to the marksman, who was targeting Rocco before he ran away. So he's going to change his pitch up to, let's go with Riff. Riff is not taking a lot of damage. I'm going to go ahead and put a fucking sniper round in his butthole.
Hey, that's not very nice.
It's not very nice because it... Do you have reflex of 8 or higher?
Yeah.
Okay, you get to make an
He
evasion
does.
roll. I only... Let me double check the range. I think I hit base values. 10 meters. Yeah, I just hit base values. I got a 17. So if you can roll a 17 or better, you will dodge this bullet.
Hey.
Okay. It slams.
Yeah.
It slams
God.
into the
No
space
butthole
behind
bullet.
you, and you just go straight through. And in fact,
Mooney is
Rocco,
safe.
on the opposite side, you would see it kind of pop out and kind of slam into the floor and keep going. Like it just goes through anti-material. Okay, so
I'm sure by now Mooney knows he's there.
oh yeah, the shot definitely rang out. But again, you have your own problems.
Right. One thing at a time.
He comes around the corner, and he kind of aims his weapon like to the side, but then shifts it. And when he does so and kind of lays it flat, you see that on the side paneling there is a rocket barrel, and he's going to fire that directly past you behind you. Primetime, do you have a reflex of 8 or higher? Or a means of dodging bullets? Okay, then
Your reflex, if you... Did you take synth coke? It might help.
Yeah, what's your...
Yeah,
reflex?
I did, but if it only adds 1, I'm at a 7.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Mooney, you have the evasion, so go ahead and give me that roll. Wait, did you already roll it? No, you haven't yet.
No.
Sorry. I thought I saw
What's this dude firing?
a rocket. He's the heavy.
Evasion. This is a +1 because it's synth coke.
Yes.
That's a 15, and what
You
do I need
spend
to roll?
1 luck. You got to beat a 15 to or dodge a rocket.
Yep, I will spend 1.
Okay.
Or don't spend it and block it for me.
Well,
That's not how this works.
let me explain it a little bit simpler. That square is where the rocket is exploding. So if you're in that space on ground level, you're going to need to evade. For you, Mooney, you can move to any space that is not in that square, as long as it's adjacent to that square. Any space. Doesn't matter where. You can be on the other side of the cover. You can be behind Primetime. You can be right up in this guy's face. Whichever direction you want to go.
Okay, cool. Like the rocket jump in Secret Level,
Hell yeah.
Mooney just like blasts forward and like ends up right in this guy's face.
Okay.
And for flavor points, because this is what I'm going to do on the next turn, like as he's kind of flying forward with his arms up, you see the mantis blades come out.
Sure.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be in your face. Like we're gonna dance."
Primetime, you're taking 22 points of damage, and your armor is ablated by 2 after all is said and done.
22 before reduction or after?
22 before reduction. So your armor will still soak.
I'll take 10.
And then your armor will then reduce by 2. And yeah, with 7d6, I did not roll any doubles, or any double sixes, so I'm very sad about that. The heavy is alerted, annoyed by this Mooney now in his face, and hi, speaking of Moonies, it's your turn.
All right. So for the sake of simplicity, I'd say he just dropped his Buria. I don't think he can be holding a gun and have his mantis blades out.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll just assume it's like on the ground next to him. But he's got both his mantis blades out.
You can put the Buria away and then mantis blade out. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
Okay. So he's got both his mantis blades out. I'm just gonna go ahead and start by making 2 melee attacks to this guy, and then see what happens after
this
that.
Dude cannot dodge.
So fighting, that's a melee weapon.
Yeah, but you're just
And
gonna hit. You should have Mantis Blade attacks in the attack characteristics. Just click on the
okay.
attacks for Mantis Blade. You get 2 of them.
I don't think Synth Coke does anything to this.
No.
Oh no, that's
because you have the Arasaka Daisukan arms. You actually make 3 attacks, so it'll be Mantis Blade, Mantis Blade, Mantis Blade.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I clicked my Mantis Blade attack and got the syntax error.
That's strange. Hold on.
You've been hacked.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I mean, the good news is it says, oh no, expected whatever this gibberish means, and found S.
Bear with me here. Did you try both of them? There should be 2 on there, right?
Oh, let me try the second one. Nope, same syntax error.
Okay. Hold on. A new Mantis Blade appeared. Go ahead and click that one.
Beautiful.
Did it roll?
Syntax error.
Okay. One more time.
One more time.
Now
So,
try.
I'm sorry. Okay. Syntax error.
Okay. I have no idea. Edit. Let's go ahead and unlock. Delete.
No.
Lock.
Damn, I was going to say, guess you got 4 Mantis Blades.
I don't think you want that. Like that
Well,
can't be good.
Maybe someday.
Unlock. Delete.
For a lot of therapy and partying and medication.
Is it okay if I click an attack button just to see my stats for the weapon?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and make an attack roll with melee weapon skill.
Okay.
And then you just do it 3 times. And I will not dodge because I cannot. Okay, hit. Okay, hit. And by I can't dodge, I mean I'm rolling really bad. I still get to roll because melee attacks always get.
Oh, that's.
But those will all hit.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll damage 3d6, then 3d6, then 3d6. And I'm currently sitting on a 16 armor value. So the first one will reduce by half, 16 half, so it'll be 2 damage, 3 damage. I'm good at math. Then a 16 against a 15 armor value would be.
I thought melee attacks.
I'm having it. I'm having it. Yeah, pay attention
okay.
to the math I'm saying. So 15 half is 7. 16 to 7 would be 9 damage in. And then 14 against 14 half, 7.
You're welcome to get down.
7 damage in. And we're at a 13 armor value on him. And he is seriously injured, which means he has a -2.
And he's burning?
Correct. He does have the thermal, so he's taking 4 damage at the start of his turn. However, he's also reacting, and he will gain a total of this many hit points as the speed heal inside of him triggers.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and use my Kerenzikov
Okay.
and make 3 more attacks.
All right, so it'll be 2 more attacks. So the rate of fire 3 for the Daikon is only if you have a rate of fire base of 2. Your rate of fire does not change in a second action. Yeah, I had to, this is a very hard thing for people to wrap their head around. Let me explain. If you have a rate of fire, 2 weapon, and you fire it twice, and then get an extra action and shoot with it, you only shoot once. So what's happening here is you have a rate of fire 2 for heavy melee weapon, and you're gaining +1 because of the Mantis Blade. When you take an additional action, you're gaining an extra action to make 1 attack, but because of the nature of the Mantis Blade, you're making an additional attack, because whenever you make an attack with the Mantis Blade, a pair of Mantis Blades, you make an additional attack. So, yeah, it's confusing and convoluted as fuck, but whenever you take an action, you do not just get a full itinerary to take all of the attacks you get to take in a normal rate of fire. You just get an extra attack. But because you're wielding pairs of Mantis Blades, you get 2 attacks instead of 1 attack. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what my best course of action is
It's
now.
2 attacks. It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
And this guy's not dodging.
And then and I don't have to use my my extra move actions. I get to hang on to those.
Yeah, you can spend it once per combat. Yeah. You can do an action and a move action with the advanced Kerenzikov.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess Kerenzikov, 2 more melee attacks. Well,
That's 100% correct, Foxen. That's exactly the right wording. Extra actions give you rate of fire 1. Additional rate of fire 1, effectively. Okay, so 12 is actually going to miss. He actually dodges that one. The 28 will hit, but the 15 shouldn't have been there. So then go ahead and give me damage 3d6 for the hit that got through. And he's currently at 13 armor value.
God, well,
So
this game's just teasing me.
14 to 13. 13 halved is 6, so that means 8 damage will get through. And his armor is now at a 12. Yeah, his heavy armor is absolutely just riddled to pieces.
Beautiful. And then with my movement, I'm going to go ahead and climb up here to get next to this guy.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to be like in this position.
Sure. Riff, you are up.
I'm gonna aim for a headshot again, hopefully.
Okay, and you're going against the assault?
Yeah, the guy that's been fighting me.
Okay.
So that would be an 11. So I'd have to add
Where's
3
your roll?
luck. It's 19.
Oh, okay.
I'd be 11 after
yeah.
the -8.
Well, I got to roll an evasion, so
Yeah.
22.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically all I can do.
Elmano, I think this is turn 4? I will say,
3.
Zip, you turn 3.
2.
I think
Okay.
it's
3.
2.
Zip, you would see that Elmano is unconscious. You don't know why.
That is my goal, to get to them to help.
Okay, perfect. Prime time.
But I got to get rid of the thing in front of me first.
Well, not really. You can just walk over and
Question.
snag him. That guy's having a headache. He fucking fragged himself by walking into a Kraken. That dude is pretty much absolutely worthless right now. He's stupid.
Okay, that's fine then. That changes what I'm doing.
Sure.
All right, I have a question. Would a critical injury wake Elmano up?
It would.
Like no damage, but
It
a
would.
critical injury.
It would.
I'm gonna
Good.
go
It's your
get
up.
him.
You are. I wouldn't say completely aware of Elmano's situation, but the rocket launcher guy, you definitely want to run away from.
Yeah, I'm
him.
getting away from the rocket launcher.
Look,
guy.
you see Elmano unconscious, and you recognize a system reset if you've
That's
ever
crazy.
seen one.
All right, I
God
would like
damn
to
it,
back
big guy!
into Elmano. Oh, question: if Elmano wakes up, where are they in initiative? They stay where they are, or do they just
They
change
stay where
to
they're at.
like?
Yeah,
next?
they stay where they're at.
Well, that's awfully convenient that they're
That's
right
just how
before
it-
me.
That's just how it works.
All right, yeah. I'll jack into Elmano.
Okay, you are in Elmano.
So I do a little sonic shock.
Man.
Boom! Sonic shock. They are deafened, but they are awake. Basically, Elmano, you're like everything's kind of like red and hazy and like staticky, and you're unconscious, and it feels pretty good. And then there's just this loud boom sound, and you're just like, oh! And as you kind of wake up and realize where you're at, you're still in the middle of a fight. You cannot hear. Sonic shock says damaged ear, right? Is
Damaged ear, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like a -2 to perception checks that have to do with listening. But you are awake.
Question for me.
Yeah.
Is the rage still going from
Rage lasts for a
Elmano?
minute, yeah. Berserk
That's
Berserk
awesome.
does not have a turn off switch, yeah. So there is still anger brewing inside of the body. It was just
The
not-
guy
like,
Riff
wake
is
up, like,
fighting. Can I see him from where I'm at?
the hacker
He's been
man?
raging in his dreams.
No, the one Riff is
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
rage
I'll
dancing.
go ahead and jack in there as well.
I would
That's my
say
last
like
action.
maybe 1 square forward you could. But then once you see him, you can move back if you have the movement.
Mono's been having puppy dreams.
It's
this
fine.
whole
I'm
time
fine with staying
fighting-
there. I'll jack in though.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fighting the air.
you're in there. Zip, you are up. You see Elmano getting up, which is great.
Then I'm gonna swing that barrel up underneath his chin and aim shot with a shotgun barrel to his brain.
Okay. Let's see it. So he is currently staggered because of the Kraken. So point blank, that'll -8 because you said headshot. So
And then I get a +1 for my gun.
right.
Aimed shots with the attached weapon get +1 bonus.
Correct. So this will be at a total of 17
9.
minus 8 is 9, and you need a 13. So you need to spend 9, 1,
5.
2, 3, 4, 5. Correct.
5.
Exactly. Good math.
5.
Thank you. 5 points of luck if you want to brain him.
I'll give you one.
That's a lot of damage too to put to the head, by the way.
Yeah.
I think the damage is worth it.
Almano's giving 1.
All right, I'll give the other 4.
Okay.
I have 1 luck left.
20 to the head. Current armor value on the head, because he hasn't been hit in the head, is a 12, because he's the light, in the light heavy, or the light Militech armor.
Is it plus an additional d6?
No, only pistols do that. So we're looking at 20, 12, 8. 8 doubled is 16 to the head.
Plus the body he got from getting shocked.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up. He's now seriously injured. That will actually key off his speed heal, but his is not as powerful as the others guys is. So he's only going to get this many back. He is no longer seriously injured after the speed heal takes effect. But yeah,
Cool.
you brain him, and then you hear a hypo sound inside of him, as he seems to be kind of caught by some healing. Buzzard, you're up. It looks like Cryptid is the one who's got the most problems.
Yeah, I
looks
think
like Rip is like in a standoff with the guy he's fighting. Looks like Zip is absolutely slaughtering the dude he's fighting, and yeah.
With as much as we miss each other, me and this guy are just about to hug and kiss.
Yeah, I'll let the Kraken take care of Hacker Man. He hacked the wrong man. So I think try to get a little close. I can only move 2.
Yeah, you're in heavy armor.
Because I'm a heavy boy. That still makes me an optimal range. I just want to start getting close so I can put a sling on her leg or something later.
Slap a speed heal on her, yeah.
And then yeah, drone move.
It'll move 1 square because it goes for optimal range distance, so 12 meters would be perfect. All right, go ahead and throw him. Bang, bang, bang.
This time. That's the drone. Actually rolled good.
Wow, real good. Okay. That's going to surpass by 3. So that'll be 30 damage to the chest. He's currently sitting on 12 armor on chest down. Medium armor for the lead. And he's taking some points of damage to... Oh, no, he only took it to the head. That's for the head. Okay. So he actually has his full 14. So then 30, 14, 16 damage to the chest. That'll drop him below. He will gain hit points back from the speed heal. Okay, so it looks like you hit him sufficiently with the drone, causing the air hypo, the internal trauma team biomon to click.
Yeah, let's see if I can follow it up.
Okay. No.
No, I cannot.
Okay.
I'm a doctor, not a soldier.
So the drone locks on beautiful shots, and then you kind of start shooting, and incendiary fire kind of burns all over the wall behind and the ground nearby. Okay.
I just cauterized his wound. That was the speed heal.
Well, yeah, you're a doctor.
Not ruin anything, but wouldn't it jam?
No, that is not a
standard.
Yeah, it's a standard. This is a standard quality weapon, so it's fine.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know what level it jammed at.
Poor is the required. Dara Polytechnic usually does chomp out shit though, so I mean, yeah, they have a weapon called I forget what it's called, but it's basically just a stamped firearm. It's so shitty. Rocco.
The Teen Dream?
Out of curiosity.
It's not the Teen Dream.
Teen Dream.
Might be Darren Polytechnic though for the Teen Dream. Go ahead, Bombette, sorry.
Yeah, fine. So did that rocket do anything to the electrical pillar when it went off over there?
No, it did not. It did not beat the damage threshold of 30 for it to actually do any damage to the glass. The glass does seem to have cracks and burns on it, but it is not broken.
Do I know what would happen if one of those was breached?
No idea.
Okay, my tech expertise wouldn't tell me anything about that.
You can take an action to try and figure it out, but since you didn't ask that question prior to the combat when it was calm,
Yeah.
it's a question that would be hard to kind of rationalize here.
Yeah, sure.
It wouldn't be good. I'll give you that. I'll give you...
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how far that damage might fly if I broke the tube, say here.
Sure. Yeah, it wouldn't be that precise for sure. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess seeing that or perceiving that Lark Cryptid is kind of being helped, I might go back to my shoot off with the sniper over yonder.
Okay.
You good with that, Cryptid? Or do you still need help?
I mean, yeah, if this guy doesn't die in front of me, he's going to attack me again next round. Like,
Right. Yeah, you're
But-
not doing well.
Still imminent
Yeah.
danger.
I
Because
mean,
yeah. Okay. I only have 6 move. I guess, John, the only way I could get to him is if I
you could go
did my full
1,
move.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and get up here, and then you could take an aim shot at his head.
Would this be cover for him?
Yeah, that's why you could only take an aim shot at his head. You'd be standing up and firing down at his head.
Right. And that would be what, -8?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't do great with my rig.
The shotgun, though, you could probably drop that and shoot it into him.
That's true. So if I move,
as you saw with Zip, shotgun to the face is a very smart move.
yeah. All right, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I like shotgun to the face. I didn't do the called shot for the other one because I wanted to that was my first shot ever. So let's do shotgun to the face.
We're breaching off into crazy waters here. Let's see what we got. It's gonna miss. Yep. Just a big clunk as it slams into the ground. That's your second shot from the pop-up shotgun, by the way. So you have 2 more left inside of the chamber there.
Yeah, until I have to reload, right? And
correct.
reload's an action?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Riff, I think we're kind of on to how this works. Go ahead and make 2 evasion rolls and watch as I cry as he tries to fucking Christ. So the first one actually hit, surprisingly.
Can I spend luck on that?
You can.
Or is it not on evasion?
You can, because you're making a roll. So
Okay.
he hit a 23, which means you just need to spend 1 point of luck to suffice.
Yeah, I don't want to take any more damage.
Okay.
So I'll spend 1 for me to dodges.
All right. So yeah, he'll miss twice. Jesus fuck. The lead will, seeing the situation, he kind of has a couple of problems. I'm gonna try and mitigate my attacks between the 3 of you. I'm gonna attack you, Cryptid. Go ahead and make an evasion roll. I'm then going to jump up onto this platform and attack you, Rocco. Make an evasion roll. I'm then going to cartwheel, somersault, flip in the air, and land here, and then I'm going to attack you, Buzzard.
Triggering the opportunity attacks, right?
There's no such thing as an opportunity attack.
Oh, wrong game.
So, Cryptid, the Mantis Blade comes in, swinging straight towards your face, and you're like, huh, as everybody's shooting around you, and you kind of just drop low, and the blade kind of slashes directly over your head. You can hear it scraping across the metal. You then look up, expecting the next attack, getting ready to like jump back, and you see his frame just like disappearing in your vision. He lands on the platform near you, rushes forward to Rocco, second Mantis Blade straight at him. Rocco, evasion is under fighting. It's one of the tabs.
I was trying to find it.
No worries. I knew where you were. 21 will miss. He will hit you in the chest. It's going to be 14. Go ahead.
Is it something I can use luck on?
So he got a total of 25. So if you want to raise your evasion to a 25 result, it'll cost you 4 points of luck.
Nah.
Okay. So you're going to take 14 to the chest. Your armor value on your chest is currently at 12, right?
Yes.
For AP, I'm going to treat that as a 6. So I'm going to hit you for the difference between 14 and 6, which would be 8. So you're going to take 8 real damage, and then your armor is going to be reduced by 1. And then he's going to leap away from you and attack Buzzard. And Buzzard, I need an evasion roll from you. And I know it's going to be just abysmal because you are in very big armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even know I could evade. I thought I can't evade if I'm heavy.
Melee attacks, you can always roll evasion. Yep, because it's always like a...
What if I roll less than 18 and that's my armor?
18 is the damage reduction. Don't think of armor like D&D. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So that would be fighting?
Uh-huh. Evasion. Okay, so 16 is not sufficient. I did get a 19. So he is going to hit you. Your armor value, your SP value is an 18. I dealt 11 points of damage. Your armor is halved for melee weapons, which means a 9. You're going to take 2 real points of damage, and then your armor value is going to be reduced in the body area by 1 to 17.
Okay, well, I'm Senator Armstrong now, right? He's just punching me and sparks are coming off.
Cryptid, you are up next.
So does the guy that had the blades have 4 damage for burn at the start of his turn?
So that's this guy over here.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Fatal.
You said I only took 2 damage? 2 real damage?
2 real damage, yeah, but your armor will be reduced from 18 to 17 on the body.
Alright. This guy is getting a charge shot to the back. We're not doing a headshot.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
He is aware of your presence, so he is going to make an evasion roll. And it's not much better than the DV that was set. That's really depressing. But fumbles, what are you going to do? So 18 to the back. His armor value in the chest area is currently a 13.
It was a 13. Charge shot.
No, I know. 13. Halved will be 6. So 12 real damage. And no double 6s, I don't think. Yeah, it would have said critical injury. Okay, cool. Solid shot to the back. And his armor in the body drops down to a 12 now.
Okay, so apparently the Buria can be charged without a move action.
The Buria can charge with a move action.
Its tech rebuild can be charged without a move action.
It can charge without a move action. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Good to know.
And it remains charged for 20 rounds.
Or until you shoot it.
Yeah, until you shoot it.
Okay.
So do you want to try and leg it away?
Yeah, I am going to move 2 more away. Sure.
Okay. All right. And then it goes to the specialist who's currently dealing with a Kraken. Rolling against myself. Okay, it does not succeed in connecting with him. So he will slip down to the 3rd layer as his net action. And then he will...
I guess you can't, John. Until the end of your turn, you can't progress deeper.
No. That was during the last turn. So the Kraken is activating on his
the
turn.
end of the Netrunner's next turn.
Oh, the end of the Netrunner's next turn. Interesting. Okay, so that's good wording. Then he's going to now, and he can't jack out because of that wording as well. Okay, so then he is going to just beat the shit out of the Kraken program, I guess. That would probably be what he'd want to do. 2 turns wasted. Interesting. Okay, let's see. All right. So he's just going to full fire zap, 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 I think. Let's see. Yep. And yep. And yep. So it's going to be a total of, after his zapping, 31 points of damage to the Kraken. And a Kraken has how much before dereses? Kraken.
30.
Nailed it. Okay, so he will destroy your Kraken program.
No.
Well, not destroy. He will de-res it. Sorry. It is still active. I'm going to say he's out of actions, but the effect is gone. It'll go to the marksman, who has been aiming at Riff. Riff, you're aware of his presence. Go ahead and make an evasion roll. Ooh, maybe. Okay, so that is going to be sufficient for his... The reason why he's been missing so much is because he takes a headshot every time he swings. But he is going to hit you with this. For fuck's sake. Took so many shots with his bonus. I'm genuinely annoyed. Okay, so then it is going to be... Why didn't it... Oh, I see. Okay, that's stupid. That's real dumb. But there we go. Okay, so we got the damage. So to the head. So what's your armor value on your head right now?
11.
Okay. So this specific Rhine metal railgun, damage dealt by this weapon ignores the target's armor entirely.
Just out of curiosity, 21 wouldn't dodge it, would it?
No, I got a... Okay, so let's do the math because there's a -8 involved here. I got a 24 with the -8.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Again, it's a -8, but he has bonuses because of marksman perk. Anyway, to what I was saying, it's going to be 15 damage to the head, which will be doubled. But damage dealt by this weapon ignores the target's armor entirely if it's lower than SP 12. Armor with higher SP is still interacted with as normal. And that is his third round that he's fired. So you're going to take 30 damage, Riff, to the face.
Ow.
Unfortunately, I rolled 3 1s in that, so...
So I heal, technically.
That's how ones work. But yeah, shoot you in the head. No criticals, nothing crazy. Just a solid bleeding head wound. Okay.
I'm serious wounded.
It'll go to the heavy, who's on fire. He'll take 4 points of damage. Despite the burning, he's going to move forward, aim his big-ass gun up at Mooney, and you can go ahead and make an evasion roll as I auto-fire into you, my guy.
Do I get the benefit of cover?
You do, but again, it's auto-fire, so it's just a +2 to the DV that I'm trying to hit, so it's not a massive bonus.
I got you. And that's evasion?
Uh-huh.
Just one?
Yes.
All right. 20 whenever you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready. Go ahead and roll.
11.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to be hitting, and with an 11...
I'm sorry, Synth Coke doesn't improve Dex.
It doesn't improve Dex, right. It improves Reflex, correct. But you do have a +2 to that, so it's actually a 13. So I will be beating you by 4. So it'll be a full-on multiplier of 5. Or 4, sorry.
Well, okay, so fuck, I'll go ahead and spend 4 points of luck.
Why?
To improve my evasion.
Oh,
and
no.
reduce the amount of
No. My auto-fire total is 19, sorry. I beat your result by at least 4, is what I was saying. Not by exactly 4, sorry. Auto-fire, if I beat it by a certain amount, I multiply the damage.
Okay, so if I do 5 points of luck, will he just miss completely?
I'm at a 19. You're at a 13. You need to spend 6 to be able to match it.
Okay.
Good point. Did this guy take his burn damage?
Yeah, he took his 4 points of burn damage at the start of the turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only got 5 points of luck, so I can't do that.
If somebody wants to spend a luck for you, they can try and help you here.
Yeah, that auto fire is gonna fucking eat me alive.
It's gonna murder a lot of you. Yeah. Does anybody spending luck to help Mooney, or are you guys letting it ride?
I've got 5.
I don't have any.
I can do 1.
6 is what you need, Mooney. Okay, so
Excellent.
you managed to dodge it, burning quite a bit of your luck as well. And yeah, a shit ton of bullets hit the glass behind you.
I'll give him 1 of mine to
offset.
do
So
1 less luck.
Mooney, you have 1 luck still then. But yeah, those bullets. Those bullets are high velocity, so we've had discussion of how those work. Had they hit you, they would have just ignored a lot of your armor and cut through you, similar to the Rhine metal gun. But unfortunately, that didn't happen, and here we are. Mooney, you're up.
Kill him.
Well, fuck this guy. God damn. I'm fighting two motherfuckers, and I don't like any of that.
Yeah, the paradigm has definitely changed a little bit. Luckily, the person who was getting their shit literally pushed in did manage to limp away with the one leg. but yeah.
Okay, well, I get this guy's like really got it out for me, so I'm just gonna
Drop
move
down.
back down with my mantis blades out and attack him 3 times.
He is the easier target to hit with melee weapons, so that's a smart move. Go ahead.
First attack is an 18, second attack is a 16, third attack is a 2.
I get hit by both of the first attacks. The third attack does not hit. I rolled higher than a 2 on an evasion roll, surprisingly. Surprisingly. Bro has a dex.
It's always a 6 and a 5.
Bro has a dex of 8. The armor he's wearing makes it a 2. Just to give you an
Jesus
idea
Christ.
of how much armor he's wearing. Or was wearing, because you've torn the shit out of it. So 13 to 12 on the body. So that will drop him to a 6, 7 damage, down to an 11 on the armor, 10 versus a 5. 5 damage gets through, and we're at a 10 armor value. And he is still standing, but only just. He has more than enough hit points to be standing, I mean, but yeah, he's definitely getting there. Okay, Mooney done.
Okay, so drop. How much movement did drop him back down use?
So it would have been 1 square diagonally. Yeah, you can still go.
So, all right, so 1,
behind
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna use my extra Kerenzikov move.
Okay.
So 1,
2,
2, 3.
It's 2 to go up. So 1, 2,
I got
3,
you.
4 is where we're at.
Okay, 5, and then extra Kerenzikov move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Roll 20. What the fuck?
Are you moving 5 towards Mano?
Yeah.
Got you.
All right.
Mano, after Riff. But Riff first. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Actually, I'm sorry. I was gonna move 5 this way.
Okay, cool. Riff.
Out of all of these guys, which one looks the most fucked up?
The most fucked up guy that you can see is the net runner who's currently standing face to face with Zip. I would say after that, the second most fucked up is the leader. The leader has definitely been the focus of a lot of pain and took a pretty mean shot to the face from Cryptid. So,
okay, yeah, I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna shoot at the leader to try to help my healer, so hopefully I can get a little 11. You know.
Yeah.
Going for a headshot.
Okay. Evasion. Okay, success. So I got a 23.
Okay.
Luck would be you would need 2 points of luck.
I can use 1 for mine, which counts for 2 for me. So I just need 1 from someone else.
Does anybody have a point of luck they want to spend?
Yeah, but that's not counting the minus for the headshot, right?
Correct.
Oh, you're right.
I was trying to trick you into it. No, I'm kidding, JK. I would have remembered. Thank you, Daniel, for reminding me. I am bad at math.
Okay.
There's too much math in this game.
After shooting and missing.
Yeah.
How much luck did he need?
Too much.
Too much. Yeah, it was -8.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move kind of over here by the dock.
Okay.
Getting closer to him.
Alright. I can't see where Rocco's at, so I'm gonna come up here.
Yeah, have at him.
Fresh. This guy's completely fresh. He has not been touched one time, and he seems to be the melee fighter. You rush up on him, and you're like, melee fighter. Now, you were down for 3 rounds, right? Or 2?
Yeah. 3.
3. Okay, so then this is turn 4, which means that you have 16 more rounds of your Berserk remaining.
Okay.
So it's still in effect.
Alright.
He gets to evade. Okay, I got a 23.
Okay. And do I just get the one attack?
No. You get 3 attacks. So your rate of fire is increased by 1
Okay.
because of the berserk. I got a 21, which means that I will match the second attack, and then I got a 25 on the last one. So
I'm gonna use a point of luck on the
that
second attack.
one. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll go through. Brawling attacks, they count as very heavy melee for your punching fists, which means that it'll ignore half of his armor to the chest. This guy's armor is fresh, so it's at 14. 21, 14, 7, 7. Oh, sorry. 21, 14, 14 half to 7. 14 damage gets through. Okay. I'm the best at math. But he's still standing. Doesn't look like he's seriously injured by that attack itinerary. Okay. Prime time, you are up.
If I shoot at the leader guy through everyone, is there any issues with that? Like, is there penalties
Are
or
there any lines that are being drawn through people? Yes.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he would have a shit ton of cover because of everything that's in the fucking way, and that would just give him benefits to his evasion rolls when he tries to dodge.
That's all right. I'll just shoot the netrunner.
Okay. He is stationary, so it's going to be just static DVs for this. That'll miss.
Yep.
You kind of get a little bit antsy after like getting shot by a rocket, and you kind of just start spraying all over the ground. Zit, you're up.
Gonna put another shotgun in his head.
Yep, he's static, so go ahead. That's gonna miss too. Apparently, he is the luckiest man alive. That is 2 fumbles to try and attack the man who is effectively static. Buzzard, you're up.
All right. I'm going to attack the man who keeps trying to hack my drone.
Okay.
With the drone and myself. I don't take any penalty for being adjacent to someone, right?
No,
it's not like
that's not D&D.
Not D&D. Okay.
We're expected to shoot guns point blank.
It's a 20 at the static man.
That will be enough. Yeah, 17 is what you need, right?
Yeah. And does the drone get any damage amp for being 3 over or anything?
The drone would actually move. No, it's in perfect range. It's fine. Yeah, so no, it doesn't get any damage, just bonuses. It beat the DV by 3, which means that'll be 21 damage.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
On the multiply. Yeah. And so 21 minus this man's chest armor, which hasn't been hit. He only got shot in the face. So he is going to be down 7, and his armor is now at a 13. Okay. Oh, and that's enough to speed heal him. No, he already speed healed. That's not the wrong guy. The other guy's the speed healed. That hasn't gone off yet. Okay, go ahead with your turn for Buzzard. Okay.
17 for me.
So
that's right on.
1 more point.
I need to beat the D. Okay, I'll use one of my luck.
Sure.
Actually, if I use 2, then I can multiply my damage to 10.
Yeah, and then if you spend 1 more, it'd be 15. That's the only way you're going to get through his armor if you're going to spend luck. It's not going to be a lot, so I don't think it's like.
I just need to do a single point of burning damage to him.
Yep, correct. Go for it.
Oh, so how that's 2. 2. Okay,
sorry,
I'll spend 2.
Math 17. You need to beat it by 3. 3 points. 3 points.
Yeah, I'll use 3 to get him on fire.
Okay, so he will take 15 to 13. He'll take 2 points of damage, and he is on fire. Okay, Rocco, you're up.
I take my gun and I shoot Mr. Sniper.
Okay.
Armor piercing round. Auto fire, because that's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, they're high velocity even, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we are looking at a distance of. I think we're in.
Yeah, we're in perfect range. 17.
So you would need 4 points of luck just to get the 1 times multiplier. So if you spent 8 points of luck, it'd be a 4 times multiplier, which means that 6 would become a 24 damage.
And actually,
you
it
ignore
does an auto extra d6. His weapon, it does an extra d6
no, it's already
on
listed.
auto
Yeah,
fire.
it's up there at the top. It's the 4. So it would be
Yeah, 4. So 10 right now.
10. But you're not currently hitting. So
Right, I need 3, right?
to get a hit, you would need 4 points of luck just to hit. You would need 8 points of luck to gain the maximum benefit. Well, no, this is auto fire 5. So let's see. Well, how much luck do you have? 5 points. That's the maximum you could put into it. So 5 points of luck would put you at times 2 multiplier, which means it'd be 20 damage, and this ignores any armor value of its HV, which is listed in your bullets. I believe it ignores any armor value of 12 or less. Which again, is why I'm really sad I didn't.
I think he's at 14.
Yeah, so
or would he be lower?
The sniper, has only taken shots to the body, so he's currently at a 12 armor value, but that doesn't matter.
Did
Right, it doesn't matter.
Did Rocco do any synth coat?
Or sorry, no, he's an 11 armor value, and it does matter. It needs to be less than 12, so yeah, it'd be perfect. No, Rocco did not do coke.
Okay.
Yeah, Rocco didn't do
So
coke.
if you want to spend all of your luck, it'd be 20 damage straight to the guy.
He's already been damaged pretty much.
He's been hit a couple times.
Would an extra point of luck push him up into the next bracket of damage?
Yeah, 10 more points of damage. That's right.
So I will throw my last point of luck at him.
Okay, because he gave you his. And then, Rocco, are you spending your 5 into it?
That'd be all my luck, though.
Well, you're not hitting this guy unless you spend 4 of your luck.
Right.
And basically throwing in 6 points of luck versus 5 points of luck is 10 free damage.
Yeah. What's the deal, Josh?
When do I get luck back?
At the end of the session, so like in the next game.
Got it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so he'll take 30 points of damage straight. He is still standing. He is very seriously injured. So, yeah, he's not dead, but he is fucked up. Rocco, do you want to drop back down into cover?
Yes.
Okay. It'll go to the assault, who will, seeing that they are now fighting a point-blank individual. Elmano, I believe your reflex is an 8 or better. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 evasion rolls. Okay, so I'm going to hit you twice. I'm going to be doing melee weapon damage. But because I hit you twice, I am also going to use his special perk here. Auto fire rend. And I'm going to also shoot you with my SMG. And I need you to make another evasion roll for that. Okay. So you will evade the SMG shot, but he hits you with the 2 blades. The damage will be 18 for the first one, which was max, and a crit. So it's going to do a critical body. Okay, so you'll gain the broken ribs critical injury, Elmano. And you'll take 18, and then you can subtract your armor from that and then take the leftover. Broken Rib says at the end of every turn where you move further than 4 meters or yards, you re-suffer this critical injury's bonus damage to your hit points. And then the second attack deals 13 damage, which again, armor value will be halved. And then the 13 damage will go, and you'll take whatever's in excess over your armor value. Okay. That is it for him. But yeah, he stabbed you with both blades and then pulls the triggers on both of the guns. Lead will go up. I'm going to go ahead and attack here, here, and here. So Buzzard evasion, Riff evasion, Elmano evasion. Actually, fuck Elmano. Drone can't evade. It has a set DV.
He's flying. He's 20 feet in the air. I'm sorry, can't hit him.
Oh, then Elmano it is.
I don't know if that's true.
If you want it to be. Do you want it to be?
I would hope that a drone wouldn't be in melee range if he's smart enough to get into an optimal. You said he was smart enough to be in optimal range. I assume that would also mean not. He'll get hit by a sword.
I agree. Okay, so Buzzard evasion, Elmano evasion. Okay, Elmano, you're fine. Buzzard, you are not.
Yep, that's about right.
Buzzard, you're going to take a total of 17. If your armor is a 17 currently, you're going to half it first down to an 8, and then take 17 over top of 8. So the excess would be 9, and then your armor will ablate 1. Riff, you're going to take 15, and your armor will be halved first, then you'll take the damage. Are you at 0?
Yeah.
Okay. You are currently in the mortally wounded state. At the end of each of your turns, you still act as normal, and you have a -2 to everything because you're seriously injured. But at the end of each of your turns, you're going to roll a d10. If that d10 is below your body type, your body number, or you're fine. If it's over it, you die. And each turn, that will continue to progressively get worse. And then, Elmano, you dodged. Cryptid, you are up. That fucking asshole is cutting all your friends up.
I'm sorry, who's down?
No one's down. That's not how this game works. Mortally wounded, you still keep fighting. You're like, ah!
Oh, okay.
Bleeding everywhere. But yeah, he's going to die if he rolls a save and it fails.
Don't worry, he's right beside me.
Shot.
Go ahead.
We're gonna send our massive charge shot to this guy.
Okay, give it. He is going to evade.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely botched that evasion roll. I got a 13. So, what do you got? That's going to hit. So, charge shot damage 7, and is ignoring half of his armor, which is currently at a 9. So 4. So 3 damage through.
Yep.
Okay.
Best I can do for now.
The specialist now can move down into the demon space.
But he dies from the fire.
He takes 4 damage, yeah, but he's not dead. He's going to move into the demon space, and he is going to ignore it and go to the control node and power off your drone. Your drone will fall to the ground. It is currently inert. The demon on your initiative will turn it back on, and if he stays inside of the net architecture, the demon and him will continually vie for control of the control node.
Yeah.
That is his action. His move is going to be find cover, because this guy keeps shooting him in the face.
Oh, hello there.
I gotta get away! The marksman... So it was, to make sure we understand, slide, control node, beat the interface DV of 6, because again, bought the cheap control node. The demon can fight him, but the demon has been instructed to continue to do thing. So since Buzzard is not a net architect or a net runner, he is not aware of what's happening inside of NetSpace.
The guy at the store said that the imp would take care of everything.
And it will. It will keep trying to turn the drone back on. And he will keep turning it off if he stays in there.
I'm sure it's fine.
The marksman will take a shot. Going to target Zip in the head. And I am really fucked up. So I'm going to take the shot and I'm going to dive for cover, I think. Zip is at the perfect range for me here. So taking my shot. Zip, you have reflex 8, right? So go ahead and make an evasion roll. And just to let you know, with the minus effectively 3 after all said and done for my penalties and bonuses, it is going to be a total result of 27. So I will defeat you by 6, which means I'm hitting you in the head. Okay, what's the armor value on your head? Your armor helmet?
15.
Okay. So,
-2 armor penalty.
yeah, which means I do have to pay attention to the armor value. Normally, the Rhine metal 12 or less, I would ignore it, but 15 is too high. However, I did not roll shitty damage like I did against fucking Riff in the face. It's going to be a total of 31 points of damage to the head. So 15 will subtract half of that. 16 gets in, 16 doubled is 32. You're taking 32 points of damage. And it's a critical injury to the head, which is going to be... And the critical injury damage is already applied, by the way. The head injury damage is... I blew your eye out. Your eye is gone. You have a -4 penalty on range attacks and perception checks involving vision, and your base death save penalty is increased by 1.
Oh, your pin drop.
It's getting serious. It'll go to the heavy who is on fire, and we'll take his fire damage. Oh, sorry, my marksman was running before that. He's going to go ahead and drop down to here.
Did he take his fire damage?
The heavy did, yeah.
Oh, nice.
And he is going to use his action since he's behind cover and safe. He's going to take his action to put himself out. It'll go to Mooney.
All right. He will close his cyber arm.
Mantis blades away.
Put away his mantis blades. He pulls out his
Rhea.
Tektronica.
Oh, Tektronica.
No, his Tektronica.
Okay.
And he's gonna charge and I guess shoot this guy.
Shooting him in the chest.
Yeah, that guy right. So 2 shots here.
And for as you're doing that, Zip, I believe the bullet would have hit the visor, broke it, and like kind of cut through the socket, and like caused the eye to kind of like blop out. So just so you understand, it didn't go like through your.
I'm sorry,
head.
I said the I know I said the Tektronica, but I meant the
Okay. Go ahead and just take the shot.
Take the shot. You have the shot.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at weapons and not attacks. Where are my attacks? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had it open in like edit mode.
No problem.
All right, so
Evasion
first
roll
attack,
failure. Okay, and so this
18 and
is going to hit, and then it ignores half the armor, which he's currently got a 9. So 4, 5 damage. So he'll take 1. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and that's it.
And then the second one's a 23, and he'll take another 5 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I should have been making headshots this whole time. Oh well.
Yeah. Okay, so then it'll go to Riff. So at the end of your turn, you'll be making that death save. You can still act as normal. You just have a minus penalty to all the things you're doing.
Yeah. So the guy in front of me is pretty fucked up. Do I remember if the Netrunner could dodge bullets very well?
The Netrunner ran around the other side. This isn't the Netrunner.
Yeah, I was just asking if I remember if he could dodge bullets very well.
It didn't look like he was trying while he was hacking. So, yeah, it looks like he's been standing kind of stupidly in the middle of the field, yeah. So, no, it doesn't look like he dodges bullets well.
Okay, so I'm going to risk it for the biscuit.
Hell yeah.
Run over to him.
You're gonna jump over the thing. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Bleeding,
And,
jumping down, guts falling out, delicious. And then, well, your head's blown off, but yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to headshot this man.
Okay. Go ahead and make a shot. So that is going to be a -8. It looks like you're going to need 1 point of luck to get the headshot.
I will throw that bitch in there.
That'll work. Okay.
I roll my extra d6 from headshotting.
Yep. And you also have another d6 because of your perk, I think. Or was that someone else?
No, that was someone else.
Okay. And you add anything to headshots for your pistol?
Oh, yeah, it's a +3 because of the perk. That's right.
Okay, so that is exactly enough to blow his head clean off.
Perfect. I will now heal from killing him, which will heal me 5, but because of another perk I have, that's doubled, so I heal 10.
Okay. You have 10 hit points.
Excellent.
You are no longer mortally wounded.
He's drinking blood.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Okay, so
Vampire.
there's that, and I just want to check something real fast.
So how many squares is that to get to where you were?
That is,
You're gonna
with the
have
2
1.
extra, it'd be 8, so it'd be just my movement.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
So I will stay behind cover. I was just checking to make sure El Mono is still within 10 feet
For
or
sure.
10 meters. That's it.
Okay. El Mono.
Alright, we're gonna.
I just realized how long this is taking.
Yeah.
I was expecting a lot more movement. This guy that you're fighting here is fine. The guy north of him is seriously injured.
I would like to fuck this guy up, and if I kill him, use him to hit this guy.
Sure, let's see it. I will dodge the first attack. I will dodge the second attack.
What?
I got a 26 -2 because seriously injured. And then I will dodge the third attack as well. These guys that are with the blades that you're currently standing off against, they appear to be very positioned for fighting in melee. They are the best evaders that we have.
Yeah.
Ask Lark.
Go
Lark
ahead.
kept shooting that guy. Got lucky one time. She's like, fucking die, you piece of shit, get away from me. Prime time.
Fuck it. I'm gonna burn 2 luck on the second attack to take that guy.
Hold on a second.
You said he was 25 -2?
25 -2 on the second attack. So if you spend 2 luck, that'll put you 2 at 25. You need 1 more point over, so you need to spend 3.
Never mind. No.
Okay. Prime time.
All right, I got a couple questions. How does shotgun shells work?
Yeah, it's going to be a 3x3 square that you kind of place adjacent to you, and everything inside of it, you make a single attack. If it hits the DV13 or they evade, if they have evasion, they take 3d6 damage. And that's everything in there, including allies.
Okay, and if I have a gun that, doesn't ablate armor or anything, does it still have the damage reduction from armor?
Yeah.
Well, that's lame.
It just doesn't damage the armor. It kind of zaps through it.
All right, so the guy that's unwounded, the one that I am jacked in, does he have any self-ice?
Yeah. The one that you are jacked into right now was the leader?
The unwounded.
Oh, the assault. Okay. He only has 1 self-ice pass wall. So you are already jacked into him and have been jacked into him. Be 1 action to pass wall him, DV6, and then if you do that on your first try, you have 2 actions to play around with him. You can only apply 1 quick act per turn, though.
I'm gonna step here. I'm gonna jack into the heavy.
Okay. He has 3 self-ice, so DVs are 10 on him for pass walls.
All right, so back to the assault. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and try to breach.
Right? Am
No,
I right?
it should be 3 total. So I've done 1.
Which was
a jack in is 1.
You have 2 remaining. Go ahead.
Yep. So the assault. I'll try to breach.
Interface. Success. So you breach the pass wall. You have one more net action. What would you like to do with it?
What weapon does he have right now?
He's wielding 2 SMGs with bladed bayonets.
All right, let's go ahead and try to puppet.
Okay. DV will be 12, so 13 or better. That'll work. Okay, on his
That's
turn,
fucking great.
his action for attacking will be at your whim, and I assume you're going to make him attack the leader. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I can make him attack himself, or pull a grenade, or do anything.
It's a bit harder to shoot yourself, I would say, but yeah. So Zip, you're up. You just got your face shot. You have -4 to all range attacks, because you're missing an eyeball.
All ranged attack?
Oh yeah.
Well then.
Show me that tool. Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. And then
Printer time.
I'm going to try to shoot a grenade.
Okay.
Will that hit both of them? Is there a blast radius?
It's a blast radius 5, so you'll basically be hitting both of them. Okay, so the heavy obviously is not going to be able to evade very well, but the marksman will attempt to. DV15 to evade. Success. So he'll move out of the blast radius. And then the heavy will take it to the chest. He's currently working with an 8 armor value, so that'll be minus the 22 there. So we're looking at 14, and that is, he's still standing, but he is on. He's no longer on fire. He put himself out. He is basically, the armor's just hanging off of him in rags. He has this massive gun in his hand, and he's looking straight at you, Zip, as that's kind of happening.
I'm gonna move for cover then.
Okay.
My last 2 movement.
Buzzard.
All right.
Did the explosive perk come in there?
The explosive perk. What does it say in it?
Deadly blast damage. Explosive deals damage by 1d6 for each 2 ranks you have in demolitions.
So you have a total of 6 ranks. So roll 3d6. Okay. So then that is a hilarious. That will kill him.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Rock or Buzzard, go ahead.
All right, so
And
my
sorry,
drone's
you were
action
okay.
is that turns back on, right? That's
So yeah, it is attempting to turn itself back on. Correct.
does it have to like make a check, or does it just do it because the guy's dead?
They're both sitting on the control node, and they're both hitting the switch. So the guy
I thought Hacker Man's dead.
The guy's dead, so the demon is now hitting the switch. And yeah, the Hacker Man is dead physically. His head was blown off. That's correct. But yeah, there's still like a ghost of him present inside of your net you can't see it anyways. You can't see into your own net architecture.
No, I'm just wondering like what's going on in there.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how networking works, both in real life and in the game.
It's ghosty fun times. He died while jacked into your drone.
You just let me know when the drone comes back online.
It is currently online.
Hooray! I'm gonna move 2. Lark can't move very well, but do you want to move better? Like, is that gonna help you to be able to move normally?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can quick fix the leg.
No, we're not doing that. That requires doing checks. We do drugs here. I'm gonna hit her with a stim. She just gets to ignore her critical wounds for 24 hours.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Who needs
Problem
surgery?
solved.
That's your
You
action.
have adrenaline.
Rocco, you're up.
Rocco's gonna move. Come out and let me just make sure I got that range right. That's 14, right? From
Yeah.
my center to their center. Okay, perfect. So that's with, I think actually it needs to be, let's see, between 12 and 17, if I recall correctly. Let's see. No, 13 and 25. So yeah, that's still good. Going to take a shot.
Go for it.
on.
My evasion is a 23.
Okay. Bam.
So, boom, 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 shooting. Roll a d10.
Roll a d10, sure.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I got a
So
10.
Yes.
it hits the crystal matrix at the top, and you watch it break open, and it starts kind of like hissing and releasing a gas up into the air. Electricity sparking off of the top of it, and you are pretty sure that this matrix being destroyed in this way is causing a static disruption on the bridge. You don't know what that means right now. If you want to focus in on that, you can, but for the time being, I'm going to focus up on my guys real quick. These two are going to focus in on El Mono. El
Hey,
Mono,
Greg, that guy is mine.
which guy is
Yep.
yours?
This
Yeah.
one.
The first one's number
Puppeted.
29.
Yeah.
All right, Puppet. Okay, so who's he attacking? The leader of the El Mono?
Well, I mean, it does specifically say you can make them attack themselves with their guns
Yeah.
and control their movement. So my question to you is, when he takes damage, I still control him, right?
Right.
What's his movement?
You just get the one shot of it, though. Are you going to try and move him off the edge there? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, just
Okay.
chuck him off the fucking edge.
He has a move of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He would get right behind Riff. Because it's 2 up and then 4 out. You can take the run. You can take the run. No, you can't take the run action. It doesn't say you can
Run
take the
them?
run.
What about?
It specifically says you can control his move and his attack, right?
You control the target's action and move action during the next turn.
Yeah, so you could run.
Good.
Yeah, just have him run
Off the
and
cliff,
jump
right?
off.
Yeah.
Just right off? Yeah, fuck that. Get out of here.
Okay. He runs and he
So
falls.
it's like 300 foot down, right?
Yeah, he falls.
All right, good.
We have no. Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
So the
Good
lead,
action. Good action.
The lead's going to go in on El
Let's
Mono.
go.
El Mono, go ahead and make 3 evasion rolls.
Sure.
Got this El Mono, I believe.
27, 23, 27. So you could spend 6 to block the first one, second one's unlikely, and then the third one is 7 or 8 points. So I think I'm hitting with all 3. This will cause you. What's your concentration and what's your body and your will combined together? Should be 14 plus will, which is what? What's El Mono's will?
8.
Okay, so that's going to be a 22. All right, so we're doing some math here. Okay, so the first attack is going to elicit a critical injury to the body. This will dismember your leg. So he cuts your leg clean off with 24 points of damage to the leg. But he ignores half of your armor value rounded down. So, what's your armor currently?
9.
9, so 4. So 24 means you take 20 points of damage and your leg is cut off. You have -6 to your movement, and your base death save is increased by 1. This will cause your speed heal to automatically set, so that means you're going to gain a total of 22 hit points after the damage is dealt. So that means that I downed you by 20, you jumped up 22, so you're 2 higher than where you were. The second attack will hit and will only do 13 points of damage. Once again, treating your armor value as a 4. So it's going to be 9 points of damage. And then the last attack will critical injury again. And I will be doing another critical injury to the body. I will cut your hand off. You aren't holding anything. I'll say I'll take your primary hand, your right hand. Your death save is increased by 1 as well, so it's 2 death save increases, and it's a total of 19 damage. Your armor value would be 3 right now, so it'll be 16 damage. And then you're missing your right hand and your left leg. Okay, Cryptid, you're up.
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know that time is currently almost over, so I do have something here that's going to happen that will end it pretty brusquely.
I'm gonna try to do a charge shot to the head.
Go for it.
Alright.
My evasion is really bad. I only got a 15. Yeah, that'll -8 will put you at 10.
+3.
+3 will put you at 13. I have a 15. You need 3 points.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna die anyway. Take them.
3 points of luck. Dumping them. Melmano dropping it on. That'll hit the head.
Fantastic.
10
Roll an
points.
extra d6.
Awesome. Plus a d6.
Yep.
And
And
it's already
10
doing freaking damage.
plus 6. And did you roll any 6?
Critical
You
energy.
did. 5 more damage. So 15,
Okay.
21. 21 damage. His armor value is currently on the head a 12 because he got shot in the head a couple times. So that means that 20... What did I just say? 20...
You said 21.
21 minus 12 is 9.
It's halved because she charge shot it.
Right. Oh, halved, right. Sorry. So it would be 6. 21...
15 damage.
15 damage, doubled is 30. That will scoop his head clean off.
When you kill him, you gain 5 HP.
Yep.
Oh. Cool.
Why is
And-
it drinking blood?
That's it, right?
Of course.
Yep.
Okay. The specialist is dead. The other guy's dead. The marksman will move to here for cover and also to gain angle on the target he's been firing at. During his movement, he will fire his shot at Zip. It'll basically be kind of from like here-ish. So it's going past Mooney and hitting Zip dead on.
What is it?
The marksman is trying to shoot Zip still because Zip has a grenade launcher and is actually the most lethal threat for him. Okay, so Zip, go ahead and make an evasion roll. And remember, you have a you have a blotted out eye. I'm gonna say you have a -4 to it, but it doesn't matter anyways. So it does matter anyways. Okay, so my hit to the face after penalties and bonuses is going to be 25. So you need 3 points of luck to get it.
I got
over.
1 luck.
Does anybody have points of luck that they want to spend on this?
I'm out.
Okay.
I'll give him. We're wrapping up, so I'll give him 2.
You sure you want to give him 2, or do you just want to let it happen?
It's.
If we're wrapping up,
ticking.
you're wanting to make it go longer.
I use all the resources before.
Okay. All right. So
Bad.
what I'm going to do in response, because it's a mechanic I haven't used throughout, but I did actually give them a bit of a fun here mechanic. They're going to activate their Kerenzikov. They have 1 bullet left in their rifle. I'm going to take a second shot. I do want it to end, so I'm trying to close it out. Taking the shot. Go ahead and make another evasion roll there, Carl. If you do manage to get this... Okay.
Nope.
That will hit. It is going to do a total of 37 points to the head, and it's a critical injury to the head as well. The helmet will obviously mitigate, but
The helmet shatters to show a full face of Carl.
okay, it's going to be a
Like
brain.
it'll
It
kill
was
him, but
Carl
it shows
the whole
Carl's
time.
face.
It's going to be a brain injury, so it's going to be a -2 penalty to all actions. Base death save penalty is increased by 1. And I believe with the eye, it was another base save increased by 1 as well. It'll go to the heavy, who is dead. It'll go to Mooney, who we're going to go to narrative beats from here. Mooney, are you moving to engage the marksman and kill them?
Yeah.
That happens. Riff, it goes to your initiative. You are doing something.
Yeah, I have no way to heal anybody.
Okay, Elmano,
So
you are missing a hand and a whole leg, so
Mhm.
movement is near impossible for you. Prime time, do you have anything that you want to do?
Can I try to just jack in and try to turn the electric field off behind us?
Yeah. So you got to move closer towards you'd probably want to move closer towards the.
Okay. I got a 50-meter range, but yeah.
Do you want to stay where you're at, or do you want to move forward? Either way is fine.
I'll stay there. That's within 50.
Okay. Carl, go ahead and roll a d10. Yeah. So you failed a death save, is what just happened. Your biomonitor clicks. The C6 that you packed into your linear frame at the beginning of
Jesus
the
fucking
job
Christ.
detonates. Mooney, Primetime, Elmano, and Riff all need to make evasion rolls.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Just kidding. I had to be within 6 meters.
No, too late. You fucked up. Okay. Elmano, you have a substantial penalty to that because of your missing leg.
Wait, I get any bonus for being
What
behind
was
the
it under?
cover over here?
Again, I'll explain in a second. Just make your evasion roll. There are no bonuses here for cover or anything like that. It's not really that kind of substantial thing.
Gotcha.
Prime
What's
time.
it under?
Evasion's under fighting. Oh, do you have a reflex of 8 or higher? Sorry.
Yeah.
Prime time?
Wow. No.
You don't.
You know I don't.
Never mind. Mooney, you do. Elmano, you do. Riff, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Carl blows up. The entirety of the catwalk explodes outwards and descends downwards. Cryptid rushes with her broken leg towards the door, with Buzzard kind of grabbing a hold of her and rushing towards the door. Rocco, seeing the situation, also moves towards the door on the left side. Mooney, Primetime, Riff, if you're going to spend luck, now's the time to do it.
We already spent it all.
Buzzard, if you want to throw some of your luck down, because you already spent some of it into it, but if you want to just throw it and save one person, pick the person and save them.
Who's most likely to? Who actually got decent evasion?
You know what? You have enough fucking luck. I think that if you spend all of it on one person, you won't be able to save multiple people. But if you spend all of your luck on one person, you'll save one person. Choose Mooney, Primetime, Riff, or Elmano.
Who is the youngest? Riff.
Riff is the youngest.
He's got the most life ahead of him.
Primetime and Riff are about the same age.
He's young too.
Elmano's also young.
But
he's
also really healthy. I barely took any damage. I'm doing good.
You gotta love Riff.
Primetime is pretty healthy, but Riff is also a young guy who, Buzzard likes. Which one do you want to save, Steve? It's up to you.
Mooney hasn't taken.
Don't plead your cases. Just Steve, pick somebody, so I don't have to do it.
I'm gonna pick Riff because Buzzard actually knows him. This is my first time meeting Primetime.
Riff manages to use the exploding kind of defense here and move himself along the way. Rocco reaches out his mechanical hand and grabs a hold of Riff's as the platform's falling underneath. Mooney, Primetime, Elmano disappear into the rubble, unknown whether they live or die. And the 3 of you that survived, or the 4 of you that survived, get to the door. You take a couple moments, realizing what just happened, and you open the door. Rocco, the job ahead of you, you see, and I'm just going to narratively beat this to you. Very simple. You know there's really no way out of here that's going to be terribly safe. You come into this space, and you would see the data core. You can elect to detonate the bomb with you guys there and explode it. Or you can ignore the door and not go into the data core. And I'll show you the data core just so you can see it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we saw it in the beat, but whatever. I'm just getting to it. I just want to. I put the thing in here. I put the work into it. I loaded this bad boy up, but that's what it would look like on the other side. The pathway that leads up to a massive spherical thing that's kind of floating in the air, bright red data core. You can go in there with at least one person and blow it up, but that person's probably not going to make it out because you're going to have to do it quick. You realize that there's countermeasures and defenses in there that will activate if you enter into it. But one of you at least will need to go in there and do that to destroy it and complete the mission. Do any of you four wish to do it?
Murder your time.
Rocco's holding out the C4 and the trigger and looking around at everyone. Well,
Buzzard takes it. He kind of looks at you, young people. Your life's ahead of you. Find a way out. Just remember this, old man.
Okay.
Maybe put Rift's head back on. I don't know.
Rift's head.
Can we take a moment to get some like heals first?
Can you heal us before you go?
I started stabbing people with air hypos.
Like,
Everybody,
whatever
heals.
you got on you,
Yeah,
like can
everybody-
we have it in case we can salvage some bodies from the wreckage we just
Right, you
left.
everybody
line up,
speed heals.
Get your arms out. Get your arms out. You can all have stims, so in case you take any more critical injuries, you can ignore them.
Okay, so just
So
kind of
would my healing thing also work for that?
what the
Speed heal?
yeah, it'd be an
It doubles all
addition.
healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's equal to your body plus concentration, and then for Rip it'll be doubled. Okay, so with that said, the three of you that remain, Buzzard goes into the space with the 20-pound charge. You would know that there is no fucking way you're going to be able to make it over to the office, descending down to where the train is located. This is all a bunch of shit that was in the lead-up charge that was just kind of like dilly-dallied against. Get to the train, drive the train through more Militech forces to Site A, fight the Striga Omega pattern, and blow up the Rhea core. I think we all agree, right? That's not happening. Okay.
No.
So what happens is you folks manage to, through time, pacing yourself, moving carefully, using the resources on hand, make it back out the way you came in. Once you make it to the catwalks, that's when Buzzard detonates the trigger. The data core of Site B is blown out, but the Rhea core at Site A remains. You manage to get out with your lives. The three of you. Rocco, Cryptid, and Riff. We do not know what happened to Primetime, Mooney, or El Mono. But the presumption is, based on what you saw, they are dead. And that's where we'll end the session for tonight. Thanks for watching those that did. That was, yeah, a lot. The combat was a lot more than I expected. And I think the net running, I need to figure out how to tune it so it can move a little bit faster. I think even if it was like a lower degree of difficulty, it probably still would have been time consuming. Because we really didn't actually engage much with the 19 floors. So a lot of learning experiences for me. And again, that will be the end of the 2077 Dark Skies arc as well. And an effective end of the Lazarus program, because Data Core B is where the Strigas are actually generated. I'll move you to that map so we can kind of look at it before we blow it up. Because it's interesting. I like stuff. I'll go ahead and remove the dynamic lighting so you can just see the map. In this space, there are these kind of weird displays, and these are displays for clone bodies that are inside of the core. And then there are templates that are inside of the office space here. Yeah, it's a very kind of cool little space. Unfortunately, we didn't get into it. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thanks for watching, and we'll talk about it a bit more after that.